The hell happened last session? Um, Brilliant question. So we started last session, just the three of us, um, coming down to the second level, the arcane chambers. Um, and you know what? As we came down, we saw a awfully written sign that said uh, "Market Golden Treasure." So we went in and we found a whole pile of garbage, and we were like, that doesn't look like golden treasure. So we went north, and then we were like, oh, that looks like a market, but we're gonna carry on anyway. And then we saw a sign that said auction, and a big like stadium, not a stage thing being built by goblins, and it looked awful. There was a wailing goblin, and we asked basically, who runs this place? And it was a tall goblin. Um, and where the market was. They pointed us in the right direction. They were nice enough. So we went and perused the market. Um, Found some pipes that Yorgos bought. They're good for rats and not being attacked by them.
It's the pipes of the boondoggle.
It was nice, and he bought them. And everyone loved him. We looked at a bow that was on sale. Very pricey bow. It was like a few thousand gold, I want to say. Um, there was a lot of discussion around there, but ultimately, we wanted to go speak to the head honcho. We were kind of confused as to why there was a tall goblin. And as we walked in, there was goblins fawning over this human. It wasn't a goblin at all. It was a human. And there was a gagged, shaved dwarf at the opposite end of the large room that he was in. And we spoke to him, and we spoke to the dwarf, and generally we were very confused as to why a human was supposedly a goblin but isn't, and the dwarf was the friend of the of Haleth, the guy that we found in the pit that came back for vengeance on all of his friends. So we left the tall goblin human to his devices, and we went to go have a chat together. And then some goblins came out and had a chat with us, and we're like, this isn't the goblin we knew. He changed, and now we're selling things, and we just want to leave. We're like, oh, is it the crown? And he's like, yeah, it's the crown made him a tall goblin, and now all he wants is socialism, but not, and just wants to sell everything. So we were like, all right, that doesn't sound good. That's mind controlling, physically changing crowns. That's not great. So we came up with a plan to remove it. Of which we hid in his room as part of his living tapestry fighting a beholder. He came in. We slaughtered his men as Yorgos pummeled him to death, horrifically and violently, after taking off the, not to death, to sleepiness, after taking off the crown, and he turned back into a goblin, and he was sad. But then we were like, hey, your guys were like, we'll give you the bow and all of the gold, and he was like, all right, pick the bow, and you can leave. Feel like we got something else, and there was something else. I don't remember. And you can leave and be happy. And we were like, okay. After some haggling between Elran and Yorgos, where Elran basically paid Yorgos for the privilege. And then we were like, all right, we're gonna go explore some more. And we found a puppet Hallister doing some experiments in a room on his own, barricaded from the inside, and we were just going to walk past, and then he attacked us. Snapping Branch lost some max hit points. Yorgos almost did, but he's very, very constitutional. Elran didn't get anywhere near that thing. And then we murdered it. Turned out he was mixing just garbage together. So we carried on. There was a room which was like a camp, which was empty. We found a secret room which had a portal, but there was runes, and Yorgos was told, beware of runes. They can do all horrible things, including take all of your money. So we were like, alright, forget that, and we carried on, and then we found a piano of bones, and Elran played it and failed. Took some damage, and his hands lost their flesh gloves. And now they're just bone hands with that work just the same. There's just no flesh on them, which isn't ideal. So he played it again, thinking what's the worst that could happen, and we got a scroll of Raised Dead, and that's where we ended. That's where we ended.
I leave for one session, and you boned your hand up.
Yeah, his darling betrothed will never feel his warm embrace anymore. It's just the cold, clutching grasp of death.
He's forever alone.
No, he is.
We'll see what other parts will be replaced in time.
What other
what
other fleshy parts might fall off to reveal the blue?
Don't know. Well, don't want to know. Hope nothing, man. Hope nothing.
We'll see. I mean, you're the closest we have to a bard, so
The closest we have to a bard.
That's, is that because he's an elf? Because I feel that's racist.
Incredibly racist.
The elf is the closest thing you have to a bard. That's shocking. Shocking news. Alright, are your tokens on the yawning portal updated? Because in that case, I will delete the ones on level 2.
Oh, no.
I've copied my updated
Very much no.
everywhere.
Very much no.
I updated the one Jonas is going to delete.
Then I will delete the ones on the yawning portal.
There. No. Yawning portal is updated.
It's fine.
Did both of them?
Snapping branch is eliminated from level 2.
I'm gonna save my token because I don't.
Not level 2.
Yorgos is
You were on
eliminated
level
from
2.
level 2. And Alaran is also eliminated.
That's fine. I updated my token on the intro.
Get that bone out, thank God.
There we go. Alright. So, you have retreated back to the yawning portal for your... Yorgos went to deliver Copper Stoneforge to a quiet life of contemplation, potentially, and was out and about in the town a little bit. You have still not really seen Beldas for the rest of the day, but maybe, maybe you run some general errands out and about in the city. And when you do return, he seems to be sitting over at one of the corner tables next to the table that is occupied by Obaya Uday, and the House Heartspark Shield Guardian, just standing there, glowering about. So before we dive into the delve as such, I thought it would be prudent to just have a slight character introspection. You have been delving quite a number of times now, and you have found, riches and ruin in equal measure, one might say. So, how are your characters feeling right now about their general situation? What has transpired so far, and the general outlook on things. I mean, you're still here, still delving, so I guess something is still piquing your interest, as it were. So, anyone want to start with
I can do that because it's kind of part of the reason why Beldus disappeared. So Beldus himself, I mean, his original purpose was to delve to find the heir and his entourage to restore his clan, and he was going off absolutely no information. So he was desperate. He was frazzled, but now recently our encounter with Hallister, and despite the possibility that the information could be a lie, he believes it is not, and now he knows that regardless, they are down there, and he knows roughly where they are. And as such, there has been a burden lifted in his mind of haste. He still wants to get there as soon as possible. However, the knowledge that perhaps they might be safe, relatively safe, in Undermountain, has kind of calmed him a bit, centered him more. And part of the reason why he has some errands to run is that he was basically getting a ritual together for some guidance. There has been many that has his title and station before, and he is deeply ingrained and connected to them. And I suppose in a sort of a seance or a ritual, he was asking for guidance on what to do next. And so now he feels a lot more purposeful, a lot less desperate, and more determined in a good way. He's a lot more balanced within himself than he was when he originally delved.
All right. Would Malachi would like to go next?
Sure. Yorkers is feeling okay about what's going on so far. He fought a weird puppet thing, and that was a fight. Certainly a scary fight. He convinced some goblins to maybe at least consider the Word of Tempest as they left. Gave them a book. He's gone out and bought a couple more. Or have them made. So they're very thin. It's really more like a soft, it's like a pamphlet, really.
Yeah.
But so that's good. He tried to help a dwarf, but he was still grumpy about it even then. But he did say thank you, so Yorgos feels a little bit better about that. And he has some cool new pipes. He has a glowy orb, and he's a little worried about his dwarf friend, because the dwarves has shown to be powerful wielders of mystical magic and grand ancient power that cannot be rivaled by anything below. And Bella's always seemed to be one in a hurry, but beyond that, Yorgos gonna try to learn how to play his new flute, and yeah, he's eager to go down there again. He's ready. There's terrible things down there, but the thing is, he sort of naively haven't experienced that much else. He was out here and walking about. He spent some time just in his life just walking about out and about, really, like going into the forest and looking for something to fight, and there wasn't really anything. It was mostly just trees and like a deer that ran away, and he was somewhat perplexed about the world outside the dungeon. So in a way, it's almost comforting to be in the dungeon. He sort of knows what he's supposed to do based on what adventurers would do back when he was down there. He's just sort of just kick and smash everything, and that's it's a comfort to him. And he feels like he's growing and learning a lot during this journey down there. I mean, his aspirations have always been just to try to find his place in the world.
Well, maybe his place is down below somehow.
It seems to be. At least it's where things are simple.
True. It's true.
More simple.
All right, thank you. Sheep?
For Snapping Branch, the past few, I guess, how long have we been doing this? Like,
we are now on day. Let me see here. Should be a tracker here. Opt. We are on day 10.
oh, pretty much exactly a week then. Has been pretty delightful, actually. Sort of exactly what she expected, with still plenty of surprises to keep things fresh. She's met some wonderfully diverse people of a social sphere she has not interacted with much, and she enjoys it immensely. Very different from the usual snobby company she keeps and kept. She even has some results to show for her work. No, not really in the terms of monetary things that would really help her right now, but the odd trinket. She's showed off like the box where they where that heart was kept in, and she has like the cursed crown that she's gonna display as well, and plenty of stories to bring to people from this place too, which maybe is exactly what she needed. Something to show that she's not just all words, she does things. And certainly the potential she has been tempted with down there is a temptation that she is more than willing to pursue.
All right. Did you pay for the restoration needed for her, or
Not
still
yet,
there?
because I have no idea how much that costs.
Let's see here. You were hit by the puppet. Let's see here.
I'm almost certain I can't afford it. Let's just put it that way. Even with the 60-something, 61 gold we got there.
Let's see what we got here. Yes. Okay, so the restoration required would be enough with a lesser restoration, which Obaya Uday can perform for you for 40 gold pieces.
Well, that's an offer I cannot refuse.
All right. Then Obaya Uday will invoke the holy rituals of Walkeen and Coin to perform that ritual for you. So you can restore your max hits.
Her business model of just sitting in this tavern is actually like surprisingly effective.
It's pretty good, isn't it? Someone was smart. She was like, where is services needed?
All these groups don't have clerics.
No, I am noticing that particular one with the cat. Looks at it. You can see the shine of gold in her eyes. Yes, yes. Excellent. All right. Lastly, Elrond.
Yeah, so Loran has having met his new companions is different to the people that he's used to enjoying company with, but he's enjoying it nonetheless. Things have happened. He's found more questions to ask than answers to his original. So he's struggling a bit in that sense. That he's come down for answers and he's only acquired more questions. So yeah. So finding a bow that's very specifically linked to his kingdom and his powers, and then there's the whole Vanrak Doom thing, and he just doesn't know what to think of it. He just wants to continue and hopefully find answers.
What's his reflection on the Scalahans?
He doesn't want to think about it that much. These things. This is not a these things happen. It's a. To him, it's happened. There might be a way to fix it. There probably isn't. But it's happened, and as unfortunate as it is, it's not terrible. He could have lost his life. Instead, he just lost his flesh gloves. And I guess he's being optimistic. Yeah, let's go with optimistic.
Okay.
Yeah. Trying to be cheery. Even
What's
as the shadows
Elrond being
consume
cheery? He has never been cheery ever. What are you talking about?
the shadows consume him. but his smile shall remain.
What? He'll never smile.
Not
Never
with
heard
anyone
him
around.
No, with
I
anyone
guess.
You
around.
can't see him anyway.
No,
Mm,
He smiles when no one sees him.
wow.
he smiles in the darkness. It's where
Yeah.
he's most happy.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
All right, Emperor Palpatine.
Come to talk with you again.
Oh god.
All right then. Well, the group has reconvened in the yawning portal, and the world is your oyster, as it were.
Well, bit of background, I suppose, before we just jump in a hodgepodge together. When Beldus returns, or when the party returns, you'll find him chatting to Abayude. He is currently sifting through his spellbook at the moment, ruminating. But basically, he's asking her more questions about the Emporium that she represents, and basically what he's trying to ask is if they just acquire, or do they have people working under them as crafters?
Well, she will respond back that the Heartspark Emporium is mainly in the business of acquisition and selling of goods. They do not necessarily produce that much themselves. They are more a trading company than anything else. However, if there's anything specific he's looking for, she might be able to procure it for him as a either from the stocks of the Heartspark Emporium, or she has a lot of contacts when it comes to trade.
Uh,
And for a small commission, something could certainly be acquired for him, depending on what he's searching for.
Sure. I think the point was lost there, but what he was actually getting at was, given what she says, he's more like, if I get my clan back together, maybe you can commission stuff off me. Like I'm a contact for you to make some stuff.
No, certainly. She is. If Beldus procures or creates wares that she will find interesting, then she will be happy to purchase.
All right. Good then.
There's
But yeah,
a,
that's
there's a big clamor for rare artifacts in certain exclusive circles that she represents. So there certainly. And as before, any magical item or trinkets they might acquire from the dungeon, she is interested in purchasing.
yeah,
At very reasonable rates.
of course, always. But yeah, that's where the party will find him.
Party seems concentrated around the bar currently. There's something going on there.
This hooded figure still vexes me.
The hooded figure?
In the corner, vexes me.
There's always a hooded figure in a corner at a tavern.
I
Doesn't have to
know.
mean anything.
But there's so many people here, and we can all see their faces. But that one person.
It's a shinobi. It's fine.
You're not sure he's ever moved.
The statue.
Might be.
I think conversations at the bar, at least, Snapping Roger isn't sure if anyone actually cares, but that doesn't matter to her, as she lists all these secondhand rumors about Cassandra's sister, Hermione, who supposedly at the academy cheated in an exam, and it was a whole ordeal, but then her father, who's one of the rich merchants in the town, bought a lot of cake for everyone, and that topic sort of disappeared, and isn't that a tragedy?
Durnan has a face similar to, you, when you sort of politely but not really listen to an old relative, you just go on and on. He's just sort of staring into the middle distance.
Meanwhile, you have the sound of basically similar to like a 5-year-old who just got a pan flute for Christmas. Going on as well in the background.
Perhaps that is perhaps that is what causes Beldus, for like the 10th time of hearing it, to turn around, wondering what is this infernal racket, and spot the three at the bar, which prompts him to move over there.
as more out of tune sounds come from the horn, Durnan gets an even more like starey face. Is this my life? Sort of thing.
Beldus will hail Yorgos as he arrives at the bar. Looks at the panpipes in his hand and says, "Ah, so that was you, Ryford, over there. It's quite the pipes you've got there."
Thank you. I'm learning. I don't think it will take that long. Seems pretty easy.
Yes, you seem to be progressing quite rapidly as he like leans back in the chair and looks past to Sapling Branch and then to Ellerin. Halldamir, like,
Have gloves.
is it was okay. I was gonna ask that. That's fair.
The gloves are of sort of odd, like ill-fitting in a way. It's like
Yeah.
nothing's really filling them out very well.
I might have to ask Abaya Day
hmm.
if she can get me some gloves.
Some Skella gloves.
Or maybe I'll go into town and get some gloves.
yeah,
I'd love
maybe
to
you
see
know what?
slim lady gloves you can get. from-
Beldus is gonna roll a quick perception check here. I think this is appropriate.
Sure, you can proceed.
He looks at the gloves. They're new. Maybe they're cool. You know, he likes good craftsmanship. And then
Mhm.
let's take a look.
There's something a bit odd about the gloves. Certainly, it is some as you know, as I said, they sort of hang
Yeah.
on the hands rather than sit. You know what I mean?
Beldus will remind himself to talk to Ellen later about getting the gloves that are actually of good make and quality and fit next time.
They fit perfectly.
You know,
He
Ellerin
won't
could
say
go
anything.
to like a candle maker and then dip the stumps in over and over again to like build up the round and
But yeah,
candle fingers.
Hey, Volo. Going.
Oh, well, hello there, Master Bootstar. How nice of you to notice me. I excuse me, and he sort of like jimmies himself like in there. Oh, there we go. Yes, well, he looks around. He twirls his mustache a little bit, and brings out a sort of beamy smile towards the group, and he says, "Well, I really couldn't help but notice that you seem to have been quite successful as of late. Yes, I've heard rumors that you have cleared the first level, even."
Oh, those rumors are entirely true. And if you want to look at a few fruits of our labors for a small fee, there's a particular place that displays some of them that I may or may not be the owner of.
Volo smiles and says, "I will be absolutely delighted to visit. Absolutely."
Wonderful. Of course, you'll have to find a way to actually enter the district, but I suppose someone with your connections can do that.
He smiles. Of course, of course. Uh, Volo is welcome in all and every house. He smiles warmly. You see, a man of my connections, as you said, I have friends in many places, but that is not why I'm here right now. You see, since you mention strange and peculiar artifacts, I seem to understand that that is one of the things you are interested in, a fellow historian, as it were.
I am versed in some topics of history, but the motivation to learn those is more of a practical nature. I don't hunt artifacts to learn about history. I learn about history to hunt artifacts.
He nods slowly and says, "Truly the creed of a treasure hunter. I must confess that my predilections run the other way around, so to speak. I do enjoy history and chronicling said histories, which is why, however, I think that some of our interests might align at this very point. Because you see, uh, this is a historic place. The dungeon below is an historic place, and it is it is full of horrors, of course, but it is also a repository for many things lost and ancient. And one of those particular ones I would be keen to know about. Perhaps you would permit me to explain further. He sort of grabs a mug of something from off the counter.
Well, it depends whether or not by know about you mean possess or really simply know about, because the former is something of a matter of uh, compensation, where simply knowing about something. I'm more than happy to talk about everything we see down there.
Well, it is an item, a tale, so to speak, that dates far back to the fall of the elven kingdom of Ilfan that stood upon this very mountain in ancient times. You see, um, the it was the biggest and most powerful elven kingdom the North have ever seen, and belonging to it was a throne wrought in alabaster, given as a gift to the last of the coronals of Elfarn, a man by the name of Sigurlith Odark. The throne, however, disappeared when the city fell. You see, it fell because of what great cities always fall to: orcs, evildoers, and to be certain, the arrival of Hallister himself didn't really help the kingdom much to prosper. The throne was indeed lost. It is rumored that a group of dwarves feared the destruction of such a miraculous work of stonecraft and simply stole the throne from right under the falling elven empire's noses, so to speak. Um, However, that rumor I am not so sure of. Instead, I believe that, either the dwarves hid it perhaps in their hold to keep it safe, or that Hallister himself took it as a prize. I have a peculiar feeling that the throne might still be somewhere down there. He points towards the well. If you would run across it, perhaps you could tell me as much. I would be delighted to know that it survived. And if you were somehow to bring it up, it would be an amazing piece for a museum. He winks at Snapping Branch.
There's a certain question of logistics in transporting such an item up here, certainly, but I definitely agree.
He nods. Wonderful, wonderful. He pats her, gregoriously on the shoulder. Now he pulls out a small, a thin piece of vellum paper and hands it to her. On here, I have rendered a small sketch of the item in question. And as I said, if you do run across it, if you could bring it, that would be absolutely delightful. It would mean a lot to me as a historian, and I am sure it would mean a lot to whatever elven remains might be of the kingdom. Sort of glances over to Elrond, and then looks back to Snapping Branch.
Did he glance over to me because I'm Elven?
Maybe
because there was
because you're
something
also from maybe also because you're like a fellow elf and also from a kingdom that's sort of crumbling. So yeah.
I mean, wow.
Oof. That hits hard.
Rude. Right. Fair.
Well, I would say then we should not waste any time with needless chit chat, as enjoyable as it can be, and go look for thrones and other things.
He smiles. Oh, you absolutely should. I wish you all the good luck you might need down there, and that might be a lot, truth be told. But you seem to be an intrepid sort, and anything you can discover is of interest to me. I will be here, smoking my pipe and writing my book. Pats Snapping Branch once more on the shoulder, and then he hops off the stool and sort of waddles back towards his chair.
Well, Snapping Branch, I agree. Perhaps we shall delve today.
It'll be good to have you along again, considering I think we could have really used your expertise last time.
Ah, you do me a service. It's a nice compliment. Well, I'm here now, so I'll try my best to assist.
Then I shall say, Greenhorn's Ho? Doesn't sound quite right, but I'll work on that.
Beldus like looks over to Durnan.
Jordan looks back to Beldus.
What's the general procedure when people are delving? Does he like get the clamor going, or does he just let people do?
Stop now. For us.
He hasn't really riled up the crowd because you seem to actually have been competent and have returned a few times. He is looking at like he's still looking at you as a source of money, probably. Bellis gets the feeling, but there might be a smidgen of grudging respect growing in him. Like you have delved 10 times now and come back alive, more or less every time.
All right. Beldus gives him a respectful nod, and
He grunts back and says, "Well, be careful down there. The deeper you go, the more insane it gets."
keep our wits about us.
I mean, to be entirely truthful, so far the first level has been objectively the most insane, whereas the second one had a delightful goblin mark, as well as a possessed puppet and a... You have a point, actually, yes.
I would argue that the piano is by far the most insane.
The what? Beldus like pipes up from behind
You
Jorgus.
can see Volo sort of leaning closer over his chair.
Yorgos begins to play louder.
He's just like hyperventilating in the cloud.
There's a desperation to it.
Beldus will let it go. He will slide off his chair and get going.
All right.
That does descend.
You may move your tokens to the arcane chambers of level 2.
I need
over here. to
Oh
see
god.
what the arcane-
Ah! I don't have
are-
feather
I will
fall.
tank the floor.
Cats always land on their feet, but I'm not a cat.
Oh, sorry.
I'm only
The
cat
rage should take half damage.
At least you can climb though. You can just scrape yourself down.
That's true.
Matrix
Let's see,
Warlock.
where are we?
Not
Go
a
to this
Sound
well.
of cat claws being
Yeah, by the
scratched
well.
or stone like all the way down.
Just sparks flying as that tumbles down.
Yeah.
Where do we end
And
up?
this
Oh,
water,
okay.
just delicious,
south.
clean water.
Oops.
If you wondered,
Yeah,
I
if
see.
you wanted clean water.
perfectly healthy and good.
You know, Beldus isn't one to disagree, but perhaps he will keep his distance.
Oh no, Yorgos tried it.
Okay. Well, that still
You're being
doesn't
really
dissuade
paranoid
him.
of the well, so Yorgos drank from it,
Yes.
and it's fine. He's all good. Nothing
does it-
changed.
Is Elrin wielding the bow? Like the...
Yeah.
Alright. Well, Beldus in his normal ritual would go over to reach out for it, but then stops and looks and has like an appraising look, scratches his beard and nods and says, well, that's a fine weapon you've got there.
He'll look to it and then to Beldus and say, yes, I would. The best description for it would be a relic of what my kingdom was. I suppose.
Then it is very fortunate that it is now returned to your hands. However, there is, well, not much else I can do for that, I'm afraid, but kind of turns around to Yorgos and touches his finger to the halberd as it bursts into a light, and suddenly now there are runes of Moradin emblazoned upon it.
Yorgos smiles. He likes the dwarven runes. They're full of angry power that can
Yeah.
be brought down on the face of anyone.
They do certainly glow with a sheen of righteous rage and power.
Good drive you back.
He smiles and nods. Says, "Yes, I'm glad to be here. Let us be about this."
We've got 2 ways to go. You sure this is the one we want?
You want to check the door?
Or the portal. The portal's there too.
I don't want to try the portal.
Let's not.
Door, and then there's the.
Okay,
I
door
mean-
or down here, or portal.
The portal has that rune in front of it, which I don't want to go bankrupt by
See,
magic rune.
I should have asked Waldo what it means. He knows.
That's true.
We were talking about, but I forgot. So Yorgos forgot.
I can also just remind you something that I informed before, but probably forgot because it is a while between these sessions. That if you have valuables that you don't want to bring down into the dungeon, Ubaya Uday can work as a bank for you.
Okay.
Nice.
I have. The thing is, I don't have massive wealth I need to store. I have a tiny pouch that has all my possessions.
You know,
So
I have
is
little
there-
treasure
that I
box here
need.
too. Yes, I will put money in the bank.
I have.
Does it
Alright.
cost anything? No, right?
No, she's happy to hold on to it for you. It's part of. I mean, you have so far produced some very interesting items for her, and given that our business partnership will continue, she is more than happy to hold on to riches for you.
I will keep my 6 silver pieces on me, but put my gold.
Yeah.
So you can basically just have 2 entries on your character sheet, like on you and bank. So
Well,
you
yeah,
know,
there's a
what-
treasure thing down, treasure in the bottom of my sheet. I'm just gonna put it in there. I have my drift globe. I have.
Like you know what? She can hold like 50 gold for me.
Well, it's just we know that some of these ruins are runes that strip you of any valuables and then dump you somewhere while taking the valuables to Hallis's vault.
So about this room,
you know,
what have you learned anything about it? Like,
no.
what do you tell Beldis about it? Or
It's
do you
just-
tell
Oh,
him?
there was a rune up there. It looked bad. We chose not to continue. It was really just not. There's nothing else up there.
He nods.
This way, probably the right way.
All right.
All right.
You know, treasure. There certainly has been more treasure here than there was on the last time.
Mm-hmm. It sure has, hasn't it?
I guess we wait for Elrond to go ahead.
Yeah, I think we're too used to Odyssey.
Since I'm all shiny, beautiful halberd.
All right.
On Elrond's left, he sees a door that seems to be made out of some blue metallic material. Emblazoned upon the door seems to be lightning bolts and a screaming skull.
That shouts don't touch.
On to the right, there seems to be just more corridor and opening up for something.
Okay. I do see 90 feet in the dark
Mm-hmm.
as well.
Then you can also see over here what seems to be a kitchen.
Oh. Okay. Interesting. Peek around corners.
All right.
Completely invisible to dark vision.
Yes, you enter what seems to be an old and quite abandoned laboratory. There are dusty tables, cauldron, so stone hearth that remains cold up to the north. Piled atop the tables are alchemical tools and equipment covered in layers and layers of dust and cobwebs. Straight ahead, you still see the kitchen.
I think I will. I'll tell the guys. Elrond will come back and say, there seems to be an abandoned laboratory. I will just scout one last corner before we can move on, but I think that is safe enough. Take a peek around the corner.
Okay. Well, he sees another door at the far end of the kitchen. The kitchen itself is filled with some pots and pans, lots of like utensils, spoons, ladles, and knives just like strewn about, like in haphazardly all over the place. Yeah, it it looks certainly like a pantry. Like someone has cooked some here. There's like a pot that has a lid that's like slightly ajar.
Mhm.
And maybe there's something in there he can't really see. Maybe someone was cooking a stew or something ages ago and got interrupted.
Okay. We'll go back to the group. They, it seems pretty abandoned, though. Strange to find a empty laboratory and a kitchen.
Well, perhaps there's something useful in it.
Yes, let us rummage.
Let us rummage.
All right, you rummage about.
Do one perception check.
I just roll one.
Yes. Stop.
Oh,
Jorgus
okay.
moves there. As the others are like tossing the place, you can make a perception check for me for that. 18. I mean, there's a lot of really old stuff here. Nothing looks particularly useful, honestly. You would guess that maybe the goblins have scoured it, or like it's just been so long that all of it has just crumbled with age. But as you rummage around and lift papers and just look behind shelves and stuff, as Jorgus moves into the room, the last one, he sees something peculiar.
Hmm.
In the doorway here, there seems to be a pot floating.
What kind of pot?
One that you cook things in.
How is it floating?
He doesn't really see. It seems to be hanging in midair, slowly wobbling.
Well, he knows what that means. Is he ready?
Yes.
Is his halberd?
All right. As he does, the pot charges him,
Alright.
and we will go to initiative.
Oh
Mhm.
gosh. All right.
As he seems behind it, more pots are arriving.
Alright.
The deathly dance to destroy all intruders. The kitchen has come alive.
The pot dance.
Yes, it is.
Perhaps it's the whatever arcane energies of the pots or just some otherworldly sense. But as it charges, Beldus's ritual book flares to life, and his eyes itself gain a pale blue glow as his ancestors practically possess him to warn him of the danger, taking some of the essence from him, but it allows him to get advantage on this initiative check. So
nice.
roll. I don't know how rolling twice works. Well, that's good that I have. Let me just do this again. Okay.
Wow.
Twice as good.
See, I just got Jonas where it says in the initiative macro to roll 1d10. I just got it
Yeah.
to do 1d20. I did 2d20, drop 1.
Did you just roll a 1 and a 2?
Yeah, I did. Jonas, can you allow my familiar to use initiative macro?
Uh,
You have to make the initiative macro not editable by players by right-clicking it and then going to the
Yeah, right click, go to
Uh,
last
try now.
tab.
Okay.
Yeah.
So roll, so it's dex bonus, so it's there we go.
stark difference.
all right. Elrond.
I mean, okay. I will.
You see a flying ladle like hanging in the air.
All right. I'll move down here so that I have got on at least 2 or 3, just in case. And I'll shoot the. I'll shoot the second one. So number 2, and then if I kill it, then go on to the one behind it. That sort of thing.
Okay then.
Yeah. So 25 or
25
10,
hits.
and then the 10 damage.
As your arrow hits the utensil, It hits it. It doesn't seem to do full damage, so to speak, because probably it's a utensil and doesn't seem to have flashy parts necessarily. But yeah, that is 5 damage.
And then 23 for 6.
Yeah.
And then 23 for 11. Alright.
It's, 3 arrows stick into the pot as it hangs there menacingly.
Okay, sure. That'll be it.
Orion.
Orion will hoot and swoop behind Yorgos. Be it.
Yorgos.
We'll get this utensil. Let me just see here how close I have to be. My thing. Can I do it 10 feet away? Let's try it. Let's move here
Mm-hmm.
and do an attack. Swing.
That is a hit.
Swing.
That is a hit.
Okay. And then, as I could do as a minotaur, as part of my well, when I finish off making an attack on my turn against something that's within 5 feet of me, I can try to shove it away with a horn. So I'll try to like bash this thing further back into the hallway.
Okay.
So it needs to give me a DC 14 Strength saving throw.
Let's see. That's magical damage, right? Because your halberd is.
Yes, it is
currently
magical
it's.
damage.
All right. The magical damage destroys the ladle.
He
It crumbles.
chucks it back in there anyway.
The ladle crumbles to.
And then he'll take sorcery back here. Well, is that far enough? He wants to. Let's like step back here.
Okay.
Be ready.
All
Ready to
right.
come for him.
Yes. The utensil charges forward. We go here, and then I'll fly towards him.
He'll strike it as it comes over. Whack.
That's a hit. Ouch.
Damn.
Poor utensil. Oh!
You tense
Alright,
this.
Max damage on that hit.
Yeah, gosh. This one floats towards him.
I feel it feels powerful with this magical dwarven make.
Yeah.
Dwarven buffed Albert. It's amazing.
Snapping branch.
Snapping round, just gonna get in there. She also like activate her cat speed boost. Get in there. Rapier the thing. 25
That's a hit, yeah.
for 15.
She sneaks attacks the the ladle.
And then bonus action, disengage. She's got like 35 movement left. So she's gonna go here.
Okay. Number 2. Float forward. Over here. Baldus.
Well, you know what? Bellis has learned some new things, and he would like to use them. So we'll take a bit of a bracing stance and clap his hands together. As the Fire Forge of Moradin will appear in his hand, and he'll throw a fireball.
Okay.
So it is 20 radius. So I need to see how this works.
It burns.
Is this 20 radius? Like I think that's correct, right?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. He'll shoot directly in front of him, and these flying utensils need to start making some dexterity saves for 14 DC for 24 fire damage.
Oh god.
The lower half of the room just erupts into flame. They all fail, so 24 fire damage.
19.
No, the 19 succeeds.
Oh, right, yeah, sorry, my bad.
How much damage?
24.
Oh, well. They are absolutely destroyed.
That seemed like slight overkill.
Perhaps I just wanted to use it.
The battle,
I can understand that.
the battle is over.
Yeah.
Bellis will clap his hands, shaking off the residual fire from his hands. Get back to rummaging.
I look back to this. Be careful. I
Singe some of his fur.
I'm usually not the one to see these things first.
Yeah, Edoran will actually will take like a bit of a forward.
Take a look in there.
I mean, he took a look before, but there was no flying stuff.
There is more utensils on the counter, certainly. They don't seem to be flying currently.
That's something. He's just gonna keep an eye.
Okay.
While that's happening, Blood is not very perceptive, but he knows a lot of stuff about spellcasting and alchemy. Can he use his Arcana to see if there's anything useful here that he can actually
Sure.
take, or even like determine what was being done here specifically?
Mm-hmm.
So that's 6. So. Okay, I'm just not gonna roll today.
It's too old and decrepit. He couldn't really tell.
It doesn't look like anyone's used this stuff for a while.
A long while now.
Alright, well, disappointing.
Oh well, seems to be a door this way.
Yes.
Looks at the pans and pots. This is not exactly what he came down here to fight. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it's like, yeah, he could knock a ladle out of the air. But Bella's apparently can point and explode things, so you know, amazing dwarves.
Alright, well, while they're in here, there's a lot of messing. Oh, well, you go on, sorry.
There's nothing really peculiar about the door itself. It looks like a standard door made of stone, dwarven make. Similar to a lot of stuff around here. It is closed.
Let's open it.
Sure.
Amazing.
Yes, Snapping Branch can see a desk on the far end of the room.
Alright.
Well, let's just sneak in there, see what's up.
Alright, Snapping Branch peeks around the corner.
Ooh, a bedroom.
Yes, it seems to be a bedroom. It is again old and dusty and like a moth-eaten and fairly decrepit. There is a chest by the foot end of the bed. There's also like on the carpet runes and lines drawn.
Well, Baldus, do you know what magical traps look like?
Like, you
What a
can.
question.
Musical instruments.
Gosh. Well, if you give Beldis the time, he can certainly try and detect to see if there is any magical traps in here. Or magic of any sense.
Doesn't that like a 10-minute ritual?
Yeah. I mean, if 10 minutes is a problem, that's fine, but...
No, we have 10 minutes.
Oh, we have 10 minutes.
There's nothing threatening us right now.
Alright, he will cast Detect Magic as a ritual. So, within 30 feet, we'll be able to sense magic in the sense that there's going to be a faint aura around any object or creature that has it, and I can also learn what school it resides from.
Yes, there is magic coming from the rug.
Okay.
Specifically, abjuration.
Okay.
Oh.
Beldis will point at the rug and say as such that there is magic from that rug that, well, he doesn't know the nature of it, but there's certainly something there.
Let's see. Beldis is an abjuration wizard. That's his specialty.
Yes.
Well, he will then say that there is like the different like things, runes and lines drawn and woven into the rug itself. They seem to form a magical circle.
Okay.
Specifically, a summoning circle. However, he does see that some of the runes seem to be erased.
Oh.
If you give me an Arcana check.
I'll try.
He believes that the runes could perhaps be reapplied if he studied this further,
Okay.
thus completing the circle.
What would it summon, though? That's the question.
Yeah.
No,
Does
but
he?
it probably
Yeah,
soul.
obviously doesn't know that, right? From what he
No,
there.
there's
No.
no way of like he doesn't he recognizes as aberration magic. He does not know what it like contains or keeps or
Well,
protects.
he will explain as such. Say, I don't know what this will summon, so perhaps best not to tempt fate on that.
We're
But isn't
tempting
that-
fate by being down here.
Exactly, isn't that the entire point of our presence here? Well, actually, I know you're looking for something, and
Yeah. Maybe we could roll it up and take it above, and then have an auction where whoever pays the most gets to be the one to trigger it.
Well, I can certainly.
Mysterious carpet of Under Mountain.
It looks quite heavy, Orios. I can
Rug of summoning.
certainly.
I was quite disappointed we didn't get to see the auction the goblins had made, so perhaps we could have our own.
Well, Bella says that I can. There is a risk, but if you're all in agreement, then I certainly can try and finish this ritual.
Glances to Elrond's hands. Like
Yeah,
in
he
sort of
sort
a,
of looks
it
down.
would be subtle, but he's not a subtle person.
No,
But
he's
like
looking down as
a
it
half a minute stare, and he looks back and says, "We are not that risk averse."
Yeah, Elrond sort of like looks down to his hands, like one hand holding his bow, and he's like, I can't argue here. I have no moral grounds to stand upon.
All right, Bella's
Quiet, Elders.
clap his hands
I
together.
hold confidence.
All right, let's complete this circle.
I'm proud of us as
Jonas.
an adventuring group.
All right, Beldus wants to complete the circle.
What can Elders?
That would be an Arcana or Investigation check. Since you're an Aberration wizard and this is an Aberration circle, I will give you advantage on the roll.
I think I need it.
Oh,
That's
and
one.
does Valky
That's
also
two.
get that inspiration that you gave us? That was a whole thing.
I doubt it since I wasn't present.
No, he
That would make
wasn't
sense,
Was
here.
it,
yeah.
yeah, I was just wondering. I can't remember your exact.
A
specification.
20.
20. Well then, I will quickly go to the bathroom and then I shall reveal the secret of the Rug of Summoning.
We're all gonna die.
Alright, I will also do so. Get myself ready.
What's our one wish, guys?
What's our one wish?
A foe so great that no one could ever win against them.
No.
That seems like what we should wish for. That'd be
You know
a
what I
marvelous
want?
battle.
I want my flesh gloves back.
what about a pet manticore?
A pet manticore. That sounds incredible.
How about
Actually.
then?
Pet dragons. Let's just get dragons in every campaign.
Yorgos Dragon Rider.
Yorgos Dragon Lord.
Maybe one of those like there's like a fang dragon or something, right? It's like just made of spikes.
Also, we should get
think
like
that's-
sending stones for the whole like Elrond scouting.
And then
ahead.
incorporate them into a helmet, so it
Yeah.
could be like
But
SWAT teaming.
I mean, we can make stuff, but it takes time. Obviously, I might next time we're up.
Can we make stuff?
Yeah, you can craft things
Yeah,
in 5e. Yeah, it's just awful.
doesn't cost XP.
No, it costs money, lots of
The
it.
3.5 it cost you XP, so nobody ever did it.
No, Pathfinder it costs.
Let's
you just money.
de-level our wizard to make a sword for the fighter. Said no one ever.
No, it's just costs you money and it costs a lot more time because basically you take the value of like the creation cost for say like an uncommon magical item,
All right.
500 gold pieces. You can only craft 25 gold pieces worth a day, and that's assuming you spend 8 hours a day on it.
Mhm.
So if say while the rest of you are sleeping after my 4-hour trance, a uncommon item would take me 40 days to complete.
I mean, that's faster than me learning to play the flute. So,
It is.
yeah.
So, but yeah, sending stones are a whole thing. I might see maybe if, possible, that Ubiode has sending stones.
I think that's more likely.
I wish I had remembered to
Even
ask.
if you got to pay out a markup.
Yeah, but I don't know. Yeah,
Alright, why is everyone back?
Malky went.
I'm
below.
back. Yes. Doing things.
Mhm.
Pit fiend appears, screaming of anger.
God, we're gonna die.
Who does?
I'm back.
Alright.
No, you have summoned me too soon, Executus.
Alright. Bellas completes the ritual. The runes flare up, and there is a huge explosion of light. And you can hear a sort of coughing, wheezing voice coming from behind all the smoke. As it quickly clears, there seems to stand a man before you. He is disheveled. He looks pretty much like a hobo. And what? Who? I didn't know. I was trying to make a flan here. Probably looks over at you and says, "What? Oh, Trencia, you conniving bitch! You did this, didn't you?" Stares at Beldus. And you? How dare you bring your dwarvenness in here? I say, begone from my presence, all of you.
Beldus will hold up a hand.
He
How-
says, he's casting a spell! Get him, minions! Pointing at Beldus. Nothing seemed to happen, however.
I have merely completed a circle that someone else has started. I am not who you say I am.
He squints towards Beldus.
My questions are, who are you, and why would someone seek to summon you?
What year is it?
I am the great Calabash. Yes, incredible apprentice of immense power to the famed Hellas the Blacklock, and this is my domain. You will bow to me. And he casts a spell on Beldus.
Okay.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
22.
All right, you resist his whole person.
Alright, Beldus will cast it back at him.
All right, we go to initiative then.
Alright.
We'll just subdue this guy. I mean, he seems very confused.
I know, I'm not going to kill him.
Well, you won't.
Damn,
Oh my
Snappy
God.
Branch. Damn.
Casual 20.
Casual.
Ready. Go and
11.
steal this guy's component pouch, whatever.
All right. Snapping Branch surges into action.
She's just gonna see what Beldus's spell is first, I guess.
Okay.
Just skip round.
Yeah.
Elrond.
I mean, Elrond doesn't really know that anything's happened. Because in time of, I guess, Eldus is speaking, but yeah, Elrond doesn't know that there's anything going on, so yeah.
Orion.
Well, Ryan will come over here and well, I would say aid, but he'll just start like pecking at him spiritually.
Infernal bird. The Calabash, the mighty, waves a ragged hand towards Orion, trying to shoo him off.
No,
All right.
that's it.
Torgus.
I'll just do an insight check here to see if I can. Jorgus can pick up on what
What's
Beldus
going
is
on?
trying to do here.
Well, I will say this in the general. Whole person needs verbal and somatic. He definitely started incanting something, and before this happened. So,
Beldus like, oh,
well, it's as if like
No.
a cold chill was going over him, and he sat straight up and then shrugged it off. And he looks quite angry actually right now.
okay. Well, then Jorgus knows what he has to do.
I'm just worried that stepping into the circle is a bad
No,
thing.
that's fine. He'll go here.
Hmm.
And then he will. We did this last time. Yeah, to subdue someone. So we'll try to grab this guy,
Okay.
which means first I have to hit.
Yes.
So I'll just roll my horns because they don't have any magic.
Let's see here.
21 AC.
All right. Runes flash to life around the haggard man as he casts shield, making that attack miss.
Huh. That's rude. That's very, very
That
rude.
is very-
Well, I mean, I guess I can really continue. Honestly, trying to grab him. I have one more, so I'll try to do one again. Misses. As Jonas comes with the hands, it's like try to grab the guy. Just like grabs a bunch of like shield.
Yeah, it just clutches the runes pretty much.
Breathes at him. That's it.
All right. The haggard man said, "You dare lay your filthy hands about Calabash the Mighty. I shall show you the breadth and majesty of my wizardry." I'll step over here.
Hush now.
He brings up his hands and he casts a spell. As a torrent of blizzardly cold emerges from his hands, blasting out.
Hold on.
Yes.
Gosh, where's this macro? I guess I lost it. God damn it. Beldus will cast Counterspell.
Okay.
Is the spell level 3?
No.
Is it a higher?
Yes.
Alright, then he will need to make a check. Sorry, I need to look this up. Because
It's okay.
to make the thing. Right. DC equals 10 plus the spell's level.
DC is 15.
Alright, he will attempt to make a spell check. 25.
Alright.
It is dispelled in his hand as a reaction.
What place as this usually works? He looks at his hand.
Yorgos does not seem impressed. This old man. Maybe he's not even a wizard.
He shakes his hands, seemingly like, what? Yes. Behind Elrond, one of the pots move.
Ah, for the love of God.
And launching out of it, coming towards him, screaming death and bloody murder, seems to be some sort of horrific specter.
Oh.
Oh god.
Good.
This is fine.
This is all okay.
It will reach out a spectral hand towards him. Perhaps it feels some sort of kinship.
Oh god.
It's an elf.
Let's see here. Doesn't work. Yes. That is a miss. And he hangs out there for now. Beldus.
Is this summoning circle still active? Like, is it keeping him here, or has it just popped him here and then it's done?
It seems to glow currently. So he would think that it is keeping Calabash here, yes.
Oh, fuck this. He will cast Dispel Magic on the circle.
Alright.
I mean, he can cast 5th level spells at least. He'd be higher.
We need him out of here.
That would be a dispel check again, I believe.
Alright, what's the DC?
The DC would be 15.
Okay. Okay. Alright, let's 22. It is
Alright.
dispelled.
The glowing runes of the summoning circle wink out, and in the same instance it does so, Calabash will come, "No! I was to conquer the blah, 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 blah," and he disappears in a puff of smoke.
Before he leaves, Beldus is like, some apprentice you turned out to be. And then just snaps his fingers as the circle disappears.
I always feels bad for that guy. Now he's stuck in a carpet forever.
How's the Spectre situation going on down there?
It seems to be coming some racket from the kitchen. Yeah,
He'll move down here.
he sees a deathly specter hanging out next to Halloran.
Wait, you're gonna make a joke.
Well, Beldus can't do
It's
much.
hideous! Oh, it's Elrond. Oh, sorry.
Oh wait.
Uh,
Does the Spectre have a vision that is otherwise, like, because it's dark in here, judging from lack
It
of
has blind
sconces.
sight, yes.
It's blind sight. Okay.
Most specters and undead
I
have
just wanted to make
Wow.
sure.
I like sense.
life sense, yes. It smells delicious life.
yeah, that's it for Beldus.
All right. The other pot flies open.
There's
Well,
cooking
so we'll call-
specters.
There are two of them. As another specter launches forward, it will try to touch. That is a miss.
Here's
I
a
don't
miss.
believe you.
It's not
This-
actually.
You have
This
been-
situation so far has been incredibly confusing. But she'll dart forward, using her trait to get extra movement here. Stab the Spectre, which surely is going to do wonderfully.
Which Spectre?
13. The one on the right, Spectre 2.
Okay, and that is a hit.
Nice. For Snake Attack. 10 damage.
All right.
And then bonus action, disengage to go back here.
Okay. Elrond.
I don't want to be fighting any of this.
I mean, someone's got to. So.
Yeah, I'll let the barbarian do it. So I'll disengage.
Okay.
Wow.
And actually I can't full 45 because it's the second round. I don't get my dread ambush. So yeah.
Ryan.
Who fly over here?
Okay. Yorgus.
You guys really want me to go in there?
Yes.
Yes.
I've got like very low decks.
Dex? What we need?
And now you took my wizard away. So rude. Really wanted that wizard.
It's too dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, we'll go down
Dangerous,
here, and
isn't
then I guess we'll take a step here, swing the magic halberd at Spectre 1 there.
Mm-hmm. That is a hit,
Another one.
and that is a miss.
What?
That is also a miss, yeah.
Here.
14 damage. Ugh. Alright, the Spectre seems pissed.
Huh?
This guy, because he's...
Do the fire thing! Do it now!
Spectre
the time.
Will float forward here.
Do the hand thing.
Ooh. I'll smack it as it comes closer.
Yeah, that is a hit. Damage. It will reach out to try to touch Yorgus.
Oh,
That is a hit.
oh! I love it did this to me.
Let's see here.
He was tanking it perfectly.
Alright,
Happens,
so
Doctor.
the horrible Spectre touch hits Yorgus. He takes 10 necrotic damage, and he needs to make a con save. DC 10. That's fine. He is not permanently drained.
Jesus.
I don't.
Permanency is really the theme of this dungeon, isn't it?
Yeah.
Gosh darn.
Do
Beldus.
Let's step
something.
in front.
Okay.
Spectre here. Hello, Spectre.
Boo!
Like what? Like, he's a religious type of the sort. Like, what? Why are these here? Like, why have these suddenly been popped up?
Well,
Sure.
good question. But
We'll ask the wizard when we've killed them.
Well, I was more asking Jonas as the DM if there's anything I can determine there. But if there's not, then I'll just make
Religious
my turn.
check. You could try.
Sure. I am religious. Am I? I think so. Yeah, I am. 18.
Well, specters usually are created when like, someone dies a horrific, bloody, murderous death. If Beldus looks over, he can see that the flipped over pots and pans seem to have a lot of bones in them. And maybe someone was simply cooked alive in those pots, or you know, made into stew, perhaps, for some mad creature who lived here once upon a time.
Huh.
So they are probably pretty pissed about the whole thing.
I'd imagine so. Alright, well, he will stuff the Spectre's face with the firebolt.
Okay.
Spectre 2. 16.
That That is a hit. Is that range? Do you do that
Well,
at
I'm attacking a
disadvantage?
target beside me, so it doesn't matter, right?
No,
Mhm.
ranged has disadvantage in melee.
It
Yeah.
does.
Not if you're attacking.
Not if you're attacking the one that is in threatening you,
Um,
though.
Yep.
Pretty sure we were told.
Which
Only
is
if you're
two.
attacking another enemy beyond.
Far away, yeah, beyond the target. That's
I believe so. Yeah.
Yes.
No.
I've had to deal with it a lot last campaign.
yeah. Spectre 2 gets hit with a fire bolt then for 17 fire damage.
Yes. Let's double check. Mhm.
17 damage.
Cantrip goes up to 2d10. It's very good.
That's a very good cantrip. 2d10.
Yeah.
Halberds don't go up ever.
No, but you get more. you hit, but you hit more.
Trying to check for the pertinent quote.
Okay.
Because I'm getting some conflicting conflicting.
I mean, if we just want to get this done, I will just roll again if you want me to.
It's just good to actually have it figured out once and for all.
Sure.
Because I feel we're going back and forth between it.
It's page 73.
Enemy's attack is more difficult for next
Doesn't
to
mean-
you. When you make a ranged attack with a weapon, a spell, or some other means, you have disadvantage on the attack roll if you're within 5 feet of a hostile creature who can see you and who isn't incapacitated.
I remember this being differently, but you're
Yeah,
That
it is
seems pretty-
disadvantage if you're within 5 feet. Yeah, because I remember being a real shitty comment mentioning it, and I was gonna be like, clap back at him, and then I looked at the rulebook and I was like, oh shit, are you right?
I was so certain, but yeah, you're right, Jonas.
So it is disadvantage for ranged attacks if you have someone standing next to you.
Right, it hits anyway. 17 fire damage.
Is enough to destroy it.
Good.
Where did I get that from then?
Pretty much
There are a
every
different
everything.
version of the rules. That's the
Yeah.
thing. So it might be on like
Might have been a Radad or.
might have been a Radad, might have been something. Who can say? Doesn't matter. Spectre 1. Sure. No, it'll touch Jorgus. Beldas is right there.
Yep.
He likes life. That doesn't work. Crit.
Well, do crits go, like, crits always hit?
Yes.
Yes, the crit is always a hit.
Great, well,
If you
crit
have
me then.
shield, you can force it to reroll, though.
How?
Right? Isn't that what shield does?
Shield only adds
No.
speed.
I
So
just
it
Should
had
can-
safety.
actually.
All
If
right.
it's an auto hit regardless of what it rolled, then I can't do anything about it.
You take 20 necrotic damage
Cool.
and has to make a con save.
Probably fail this. 12.
Let's see what the DC is.
The 10.
You said 10 last time. It might be higher.
It's 10.
Alright.
It's 10. You make it. You are not drained.
Cool.
Stabbing rush.
Stabbing Ranch is gonna go here. Stab the Spectre. 12.
That's a hit.
Alright, for sneak attack. Sneak it. 13.
13. Ugh.
Then she's gonna disengage and here.
Okay then. Ellerin.
I will shoot it
Yeah, you can shoot it.
at a -2 because off cover.
That is a hit, and that destroys it. Spectre drains away, and combat is over.
Well, wasn't that a exciting series of events? Where did that man go to after you did the thing to the carpet?
Well, I would assume that the circle summoned him for wherever he was. and kept him here until it was, well, subsequently dispelled. He did seem like he was interrupted in the middle of something.
He was making a flan, I believe.
Yes, well, regardless, he had powerful magics. I did not want him to be here any longer. But presumably, this is his, well, quarters, unless someone else required him to be here.
Well, let's rummage some more. I like rummaging.
Yes.
Sounds fair.
Some notes up here, right?
Ah, yes. Well, there's still the chest at the foot of the bed.
Why do I feel like the chest is
I mean, I'm leaving that to Sapping Wrench, so
a
that's her thing.
I mean, is it a mimic? She knows what a mimic is now.
She does. She does know. Oh, I mean, it looks like a chest to her.
She's gonna poke it with a rapier.
Okay. She touches the chest.
She's gonna do it twice just to be sure.
She is carefully tapping the chest with the rapier. It seems fine. It doesn't seem
Alright.
to grow a mouth.
And she's gonna open it.
Okay. It seems to be locked.
Then she's gonna open it.
Okay then.
She has her tools and fingers. 22.
Yes, she does. Yeah, she clicks and clacks a little bit with it. It's not a particularly difficult lock for her. And the chest clicks open.
Revealing?
Well, what's in it?
There seems to be a note at the bottom of the chest.
Oh.
Anticlimactic.
Not unsummon the man.
Your treasures in another castle. What does the note say?
It says retirement fund. Don't spend it all at once.
That's it?
Is the chest
Underneath-
empty?
Underneath the note, there is one gold piece.
Oh,
Alright. It's something.
page right down here, so. Kind of.
Looking over the desk over there, Beldis does find there seems to be a lot of books here, and a lot of them are actually quite well kept, considering good craftsmanship, and it's quite a collection actually. They seem to be on a variety of esoteric subjects like history, arcana, magical rituals, like all that sort of stuff. Also, an odd amount of old books referring to Dwarven brewery.
Dwarven Brewery.
Yeah, like how to make Dwarven ale, and he actually finds there's a treatise by some sort of brewmaster. He thinks, flipping through the stuff.
Hmm. Well, he's trained in brewers too, or brewers supplies, or whatever the tool kit is named. So
All right.
Love
Well, make me a history check.
all right.
Proficient in brewing beer. I love it.
Let's see here. Historical. Well, I'm making a history check. Maybe I want to do my thing again.
Give me a sec. I need to change out a bumblebee.
Sure.
Could that be?
Oh,
Oh.
Sorry. There, I my headphones are kind of noise cancelling, but I was hearing something and I looked around. There's a bumblebee the size of my thumb, hanging. I was like, okay, you need to go outside. 24. Well, Bellas actually recognizes the name. It is Brewmaster Garrix. He served as one of the most prestigious masters of ale and provision for the Malarican dwarfs once upon a time.
Oh,
He was a master brewer, and his ales and other like whiskeys and things that he concocted was a local delicacy, served and reserved mainly for dwarven nobility.
well, this seems like quite a valuable treatise. So, can he
Mhm.
take it with him?
Yeah, in fact, he could probably collect a fair number of these books, all told.
Yeah.
He can collect around 20 books from like around the room on a variety of different subjects.
Okay.
The books sell for 10 gold each.
200 gold, so bad. I'll put that in the loot. He's a strong man. He can carry this.
20 books weigh a lot. But,
How much do they weigh?
well, I can probably find the average weight of a book, but it's not pertinent right. There's a lot of books.
Well, books have been collected. The retirement fund has been ceased.
£5.
Nothing much else for this room, perhaps then.
Heavy book.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Did the glowy circles at all like completely disappear from the carpet? It's just a
They
normal
just-
carpet now.
You dispelled the magic.
Yes, they are winked out. There's nothing left of them.
Oh, all right. He always looks at it, pokes it with the halberd end.
Yorgos, if it's any consolation, he was about to freeze both of us to death. Thankfully, I stopped him, though.
I don't know. Seems like we could have. Seems like a shame to be stuck in a carpet forever.
Oh, Yorgos, he's not stuck in a carpet. You see, he has just been sent back to where he came from. He was never in the carpet in the first place. So he, like, walks out the room.
The carpet dimension.
We look at the carpet again. He'll just take a moment to roll it up and put it in the bed.
All right, sure.
Tuck it in. He looks back and then continues on. Maybe you can get some answers out of the guy if they meet him somewhere else in the dungeon.
Yes.
I seemed confused though. He didn't really know. He didn't really know. You know.
Yes, well,
he certainly seemed somewhat like stunned and frazzled.
Like
about
he's
the whole
been in stasis for 1,000 years.
So, everyone will stop here, looking at the door,
thing. Yes.
and they will like look at Beldus as Beldus like comes up, looks back at the door, and says, "I don't have a great feeling about that door."
scratches his beard. It certainly looks ominous, doesn't it? It's like looks at
those are the
lightning bolt on the
best
skull
doors, though.
as well. What's going on with this door?
Well, it is made of some blue metallic material. It does have an engraving of a screaming skull in the middle and like lightning bolts coming in all directions from it.
Beldus would advise everyone to step back around the corner
Oh yeah.
in case something does happen.
Right.
Right.
Dwarf do dwarf things.
He'll brace himself and get up to the door.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any runes or is it just that image?
It's just that image.
He'll open the door.
All right. The door glides open on surprisingly unrusty hinges.
Alright.
Elaran waits for the explosion.
Before him is a surprisingly well-maintained workshop that absolutely reeks of rotting flesh and ozone. He sees odd metal instruments like resting on top of different tables. There's lots of loose scraps of paper just tossed all about. Yeah, that's what you can see from the door.
He'll try and find some debris next to him and just toss it into the room, like any movement. See if there's any reaction from the room itself.
All right, he tosses a piece of rock or something in
Rock,
there.
yeah.
Nope, no reaction.
All right. Bells will turn back. He'll actually poke his head into the room, like he'll step in through the door. Just
All right. Nothing
I
seems
think.
to happen.
All right. Bells will gesture to the others. As they come, he will say, "Whatever was working here in this laboratory was a cruel, cruel creature." And he like points over to the kitchen. Those specters were not just there for no reason. It would seem that whatever it was before, it was horribly cooked. Perhaps alive, perhaps dead, who knows? And here, well, he like takes a sniff. I assume you can probably tell what happened here.
Much like the troll above. Keeps cooking the rotting meat that just falls out of holes in the ceiling. Surely there must be like a rotting meat production place down here.
Well, we cannot assume if what was here was alive before it was, well, burnt, so to speak. What are these utensils? What are they like? What are they like? What exactly do they do?
Well, an Arcana check or a Nature check might reveal more.
All right, 14.
He does notice that a lot of the instruments are made of copper.
Conductive, right?
Yes, conductive. He thinks that most of this is for conducting or storing or measuring electricity, perhaps.
All right. Is there any source of that in the room, or would it assume that the source would be magical in nature?
He doesn't see a source of electricity. Some of the notes around him have words or sentences on them like rate of decay, accumulation of charge, and stuff like that.
Okay. Interesting research notes, but nothing of.
We know
Pass
not
it.
of this thing called electricity.
The elves do not need such things.
It's a good point, actually. Like electricity in a space is probably not something that
I mean, electricity in
is
this
utilized.
world, I guess, yeah.
I mean, as a magical source, yes, but not
As
as
magical.
It is a magical source. Yeah, it's an element of
Yeah.
nature in
Yeah.
a way. It's not like you don't really make light bulbs or anything.
No,
like that.
exactly.
No,
yeah.
no.
It's like,
Oh,
yes, of
that's-
course, that wizard had a lightning bottle, but other than that,
Just realized I left my outline. Oops.
this corridor just continues.
Aha.
That's a hammock.
Hammock.
It is a hammock. Yes.
Yes.
This room, as you enter, seems to have a couple of sealed wooden barrels covered in dust along the walls. There seems to be a hammock laden with blankets hanging from anchors in the northern wall. And as I reveal more here, there is a copper-plated door in the southern corner there.
All right.
The stench in here is quite something. Snappy Branch, looking around, stepping in, sees that there seems to be some viscous goo leaking from some of the barrels, like just flesh juice or something, like it's leaking out.
Yes.
How about you stay there for a second?
Right.
Would you say it's oozing?
Well, I would say it is erupting as the barrels explode outwards,
That is worse.
revealing its horrid occupants.
Oh.
Oh, okay. That's not so bad.
Not so bad.
I think he
I
was
was like, look at
worried.
it, it's like rust ghouls. We're like, oh.
Yeah.
7 rust monsters have surrounded you. You're like, oh no.
The one
Very
time I needed a high initiative. Oh god.
Alright.
Roll some initiative.
Initiative time,
Yes.
guys.
Oh god,
Oh
that's
dear.
bad.
Oh dear.
Well, it's time to roll up a new.
Just fireball the room.
I cannot.
Take me with you. All right. The emaciated, like long, awkward, like hunched creature charges forward with snapping branch and the delicious flesh that clings to her bones.
I mean, she does smell of rosemary, so
She does.
She
She
does.
does.
She's pre-seasoned.
Yeah.
Is that a rat in the mouth? Oh, no, it's just an arm.
You know,
Okay.
it's just an arm.
It's just an arm.
Look, the things we've seen, that's the least of my issue.
all right.
That's right,
It
the
will
arm continues to fight after they're dead.
slash with claws. 14.
That is a miss.
Right, I'll
Claw.
try to bite as well. Also miss.
That thing's paralyzed. That's fun.
Hmm.
Elrond.
Alright, I'll cast Zephyr Strike as my bonus action. And then I'm going to pick number 4
Yes.
as my target. And I'll shoot it. 21
It's a hit.
for 17.
Mm-hmm.
29
Mm-hmm.
for 10. And then another 21.
Kills that one on the first 2 shots.
Okay, the second one can go to number 2.
Okay.
Go like the rest. 10 on.
The arrows hit and vile blackish, like, liquid seeps from them.
And I'll just come over here.
Okay.
Yeah.
This creature rounds the corner and will go attempt to go for Yorgos.
Am I surprised?
No, Snapping Branch probably she noticed the ambush and could let out like a yelp or something as a warning.
Swing the helper.
I think
Hit.
yelp fits.
And also, my bow will tell me they are coming
It
when danger
comes.
arrives.
They are coming.
Good point, actually.
Mm-hmm. All right, it will try to claw. 16
Misses.
miss.
Just
Try to,
misses.
try to bite. That's
Hits.
a hit. 12 piercing damage as it sinks its teeth into some exposed flesh part of Yorgos.
Oh.
Baldas?
Alright. Here. Is that actually close enough? Let me check. Yes, he will bless everyone except himself with Morden's light, giving them D4 to attack rolls or saving throws.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Number 3. Forward. Try to slash snapping rush with claws.
Don't do it. Oh, that's a miss.
Miss. There's a bite. There's also
Also
a
a
miss.
miss.
Orion.
Ryan will fly 60. Fly here, and Ajor goes against attacking this school. Give him advantage on his first attack. Pecking at it.
They are a bunch. They are like group creatures, so they like surrounding what they're gonna eat. Over here. Claw.
Don't do it. It's a miss.
Bite. That's a hit.
That is a hit, but she will dodge that uncannily.
Very well then. Snapping Rush.
Oh wait, we had a rest since last session, right?
Yep, and
Yep.
long rest.
That means I have 10 hit points. Amazing. There we go. Disengage as a bonus action. Which means she's gonna like go here, stab the ghoul,
Mm-hmm.
4. Oh, probably a miss.
That is a miss, yeah.
D4.
And
Bless.
Even
that
less.
is true.
10.
10.
That is a miss, unfortunately.
Alright,
Then she's just gonna GTFO. Honestly.
makes sense.
Like, yeah. Bonus move standard, that's her.
Okay.
Attack of
6.
opportunity, right? From the ghoul.
No, disengaged.
She disengaged. So,
Oh yeah, it's the whole round, isn't it?
the ghoul moves up here and tries to claw at Yorgus. I said it tries to claw at Yorgus. 17. That's a
Hits.
hit.
No.
9 damage.
God damn it.
And a con save that you should probably pass, but
Don't say that. Now he's failed. What?
Bless.
Paralyzed.
Bless works on that,
Bless.
right?
Bless on
He's
saves. Yeah.
blessed, so-
But he can't
So
fail.
minimum, you can't fail.
There you go. The light of Moradin like stops the gruesome poison of the ghoul to take hold.
Seriously.
Yorgos continuously remembers the time when there was another person on the front line besides just him. Always.
Those were the days. That's
8
another
more
hit for
damage.
8 more damage.
I'm bloodied.
Yorgus.
I mean, I'm abandoned here, so I will rage. Need to kill some ghouls, as turns out. We'll go for number 6 here. Halbarded.
That is a hit.
Alright. And then on top of the first hit, that radiant
18.
damage.
Yeah, that is enough to destroy it. The light
Swing.
blinding and flashing and searing it.
Blam. And then we'll do ghoul 5.
Goal 5 is a hit. Slashing it up. It's like body parts flying everywhere.
Step over here. And bonus smack ghoul 1.
That is just a hit.
Okay.
10
No.
damage. Just beats it in the face with the butt of the halberd, like
Swings
teeth
it
and
around.
stuff flying everywhere.
Not doing a step.
It hisses.
Grunting and roaring. He's really mad that these things keep biting and clawing. It's gross.
They do. They sure do.
Alright.
Well, he saw what happened if one approached that creature. He will sneakily come around this way.
Yorgus poor.
What are these things? They're ghouls, right?
They're
Yeah,
cunning,
ghouls, Yeah,
cunning creatures.
not zombies.
Try to claw at Beldis here.
Yep.
Was that's a hit.
It's not a hit. He will shield.
the like gooey, filth encrusted claws hits the wards. The ghoul snarls as it pulls back the claws and tries to bite. There's a miss.
No.
Ellerin.
Here a little bit, because I would like to see my targets as best I can. So I'll shoot at ghoul 3.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, I'll shoot at ghoul 1 because he's hurt.
Okay.
16 for 10,
Yeah, that is enough to kill the ghoul.
and then the other 16 for 7 will go on 3.
Okay. Beldis.
Well. Oh, can't move there. Stop your matches behind him. Yeah, I mean, I guess he'll just flame into this thing with disadvantage. So, 12.
12 is a hit.
All right,
10.
10.
10 fire. Burns it to a crisp.
All right, he will move front, side by side with Yorgus. His turn.
Ghoul 3. Move in.
Mhm. That's a crit.
Ow.
That should
Ow.
be another damage die.
Yep.
On top of that. 20 damage.
20 slashing magical damage is enough to eviscerate the ghoul. Its innards spilling out, and combat is over. It
Alright.
just lays twitching on the ground, like a feeble claw reaching towards all the fleshy goodness it was almost about to eat.
There's cough. This place is very much an affront to his olfactory senses.
Yeah.
Well, wasn't that something? What's with this hammock? Who sleeps on a hammock in this mess?
I mean,
Come on, we don't
Snapping
want to.
Branch can look into the hammock if she wishes.
Yeah. Like,
All right.
why?
But well, Snapping Branch investigates the hammock. It seems to be kind of old and moldy. No one seemed to have been using it for quite some time. There seems to be something that remains of a notebook inside the hammock, however.
Oh, secrets. Don't look at the secrets.
All right. She flips through the notebook. It says it's pretty damaged by age and just mold and things like that. But she can make out some of the stuff that is written in it. First, on the first entry, it says day 1. Hallister has granted me this abandoned copper vein in the arcane chambers. Finally, I have access to the components needed for my experiments. The next legible entry is day 30. I no longer trust the other apprentices. What they see as mysticism, I know to be science. I can't stand their incantations and their mutterings any longer. If any of them try to intrude on my lab again, they're truly in for a shocking surprise. And there's like a just, more illegible things, some soot and dust. And further, the furthest one she can read says, day 502. With lightning and copper wires, I have created new life. Hallister was not impressed. He says I'm not ready to enter Dwemer Core and the other of his arcane secrets, but I will show him. The flesh I have collected will fashion splendid servants, and has given me an idea for something so devious that even Hallister would be amused. Oh, lightning! Is there anything you can't do?
So he's Frankenstein. All right.
This entry about creating new life, well, this is very foreboding. We have yet to meet such a thing. If it has been created, if it exists here, we should be wary.
Well, we did just fight corpses, so the definition of new life can encompass many things.
True enough. Beldus will head down to this door. You said it was copper plated, yes?
Yes.
Also, they will be in for a shocking surprise.
Yeah.
I'm
So
genuinely.
time for a short rest.
Sure.
For Yorkus, at least. You're welcome to go and clear a couple of rooms while he rests. But,
I think a rest is appropriate, sure.
he's at less than half hit points. So,
Let's rest. I also completely forgot that I have an arcane ward, but
You can take
that
a short
next time?
rest.
Well, before Yorgus rests, Snapping Branch is gonna patch him up a bit
sure.
with salves and stuff. 13 hit points.
13 hit points.
Yeah, 13.
I'll take him.
How many of those do you have? Like
Of what?
the kit, like how many times can you?
Got 11 left.
Okay. I'll just short rest myself.
And then I will spend some hit dice.
I mean, might as well give one to Beldus as well.
Alright.
I didn't realize how hurt you were. I felt 14.
Wonderful.
It's one entire kit used, but they're actually not that expensive.
It's good. He will spend one hit die then, and that should, well, top him up kinda.
No, I'm in the same vein. One hit die. I'm still missing a bit, but I wanna. These days can usually be long and a lot of fights.
Actually, well, short rest, he will recover some of his spells. cover 2 level 1s.
Can you do that like just continuously?
No, once a day for sure. Once a day on a short rest. So I can only use it once, and that's it for the day.
Well,
Alright.
we have a door and we have a path south.
I also would
Sure
like
do.
to investigate this door.
Sure.
It's an interesting looking door.
The door is made of copper. Yes.
Yes, that's
Um,
Shocking.
indeed. Let's open the door.
right.
Actually, Ryan's gonna step back.
The door swings open and reveals a room, or part of a room at least, that seems to have copper floor. Everything is covered in sheets and sheets of copper. He can see what seems to remain of a ruined table of some sort over there, and some mining equipment. Of else, he can't see much currently. The
So-
room stinks of ozone.
So the floor itself as well is also copper.
Yes, the floor is entirely copper.
Oh man, that's
I know exactly what's gonna happen.
yeah.
We all do, right?
We
Yeah.
play the floor as lava, clearly.
Let's go in.
Okay, Bellas steps in.
Yeah.
Several things happen.
All right. Do you want me to move back, or
No, I do not. You stepped in.
no? I mean, like, oh, sure. I just thought it may have happened earlier before I walked around the corner. Oh, hello.
From behind the ruined table, and sticking out, like, he can see sort of lightning and crackle as something hovers up behind it.
Okay. Oh Jesus.
It looks at him and says, "Aha! Calabash sent you divinity, but I will show him. I will show them all." As the skull seems to simply hover in place, crackling with lightning. And we go to initiative, as it will most certainly try to subdue Beldus.
All right. Fine.
Wow, my initiative.
There
I'll take an 18.
we go. Aaron.
Okay. Yeah. I don't particularly want to stand on this, but there's a skull over there.
There is. Can't really see it though.
Can't see it.
If I draw a line, there's a lot of blocking between you and that
Just
skull.
go inside, man.
I'm not going inside.
Why not?
There's copper plating, and that's a lightning skull.
Yeah, well, you know.
Can I see him see him here? I'll take soft cover.
Yes, you can see it from there.
Alright. That'll cast Surface Strike.
Yes.
And I shall shoot him. -2s on these. Rip. So 28. For
28, is it?
24.
Mhm.
Then a crit for 8. And then 21 for 10. So that's 4.
The 21, let's see here. 21 hits as well. Yep.
So that's 24 plus 8 plus 10. 42 damage.
Yep.
And heal.
All right, Yorgus, sorry.
Yes. Gosh. Cover floor, yeah, whatever. Beldus needs his help. Into rage.
Yep.
That was a move to get to here. Kind of want to get further in. Can I like jump on this thing? This like
Yeah, you
wooden-
can. It's difficult terrain because like it's a smashed, smashed
Go here.
table and like just work things.
So that's a move then to get to
Yep.
here. Moving in to charge this thing. But not quite fast enough to make it.
Yep. All right. All right.
Orion will hoot at this display and go up to the skull here. Fly. And attempt to aid Yorgos against it.
Okay. Frenzia. Well, there is an owl next, and Jorgus is threatening. I believe yes, which means that options are somewhat limited. However, it is not without its tricks. This thing. So let's see here. Yes. Yeah, no, it will simply just shoot a lightning bolt out of its mouth through Yorgos and Beldus. So, deck save, please.
Sure.
As a barbarian, I have danger sense. When I can see something that requires me to make a dex save, I can have advantage.
All right.
Sense the danger.
That is enough to save. You take half. Beldus will take full. 35 lightning damage.
As a reaction, Beldus will see the lightning coming towards him and hold up his hand as he casts Absorb Elements
Alright.
at level 2. He will now have resistance to this lightning damage, so half.
17.
So 17, which the ward zaps out of existence but takes 13 of it, so Beldus takes 5 damage.
Yes. As the lightning cuts through the room, it also electrifies the floor.
Yep.
If you start your turn or enter the floor as such, you will take 10 lightning damage.
10.
10.
I guess we're all going range, guys. Like,
The,
No, then
the
he wins.
skull also seems to be somewhat reinvigorated by all of this.
alright.
It regains some of its from the delicious lightning that it's being hit by. All right, Beldus.
A sec. Is there a place on the floor that isn't like? Is there a place that isn't the floor that I can step on?
Well, you could try to climb onto this table or this table over here.
All right. So I take my
Right.
damage now. Yes.
Yes, 10,
Right.
10 lightning damage.
I no longer have resistance because it ends at the start of my next turn, which is really annoying. So, well, Beldus will Misty Step on top of the table.
Okay.
So, 30 feet. I'm sure that's enough to get him here. Is that fine?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Well, no, actually, let's put him here, and he will swipe at the skull with his warhammer.
Okay.
Now, I need to check something. The problem is he has absorbed some lightning, and so his weapon also has some of that energy. So I don't want to actually hit her with that. So let's retract that. I'm here, and he doesn't do anything.
Okay.
You could cast a cantrip, no?
Misty Step is you're right. It's a bonus action. Fire at her. Firebolt 12.
Firebolt, 12 is a miss.
Figured. Yeah.
Stabbing branch. The floor is lightning.
Well, that's inconvenient. Are the
can just climb.
walls made out of copper?
No.
Well, isn't that perfect? She has a climb
Perfect,
speed.
huh?
It is perfect. She has a climb speed of 20. So that will be enough to like do a Spider-Man in the corner here.
Yes.
And does Orion threaten?
No, he assists.
Yorgos is threatening.
But Jorgus is threatening. It's not next to it, but it's threatening it. So it depends on the wording of stuff.
I believe it's just an ally adjacent, actually,
Mhm.
which Orion would count as.
He's an ally.
Yeah, all right, it's an
Yes,
ally.
he is an ally.
Just quickly make sure. Sneak attack. If another enemy of the target is within 5 feet, yes.
Yes, he is an ally.
Great. Wait, but I have disadvantage on the attack roll because of long range. Shit. This is very inconvenient.
Hmm. I assume that's the point of this room, to be inconvenient.
The skull seems to have
Think
a
of the
great
loot,
time.
all this copper.
The skull cackles with glee as this room is proving to be too much for the pesky minions of Calabash to support it.
Listen here, you little shit. She's just gonna take the damage and run.
Okay then, let's go for the skull.
Yep.
Sure,
You can bonus action to get there, right? Still attack.
She doesn't even need to spend an action to get there because she can double her speed. Should be enough to get her there.
All right.
And then she's gonna stab the skull in the face and miss.
Stab them
Bonus
all.
bonus action offhand attack.
Oh, there you
26
go.
That's a hit.
That's a,
for 1 piercing damage and sneak attack. Is that a 20? That is a 20. So that's an
Crit.
extra sneak attack and an extra d4.
nice.
So double that.
not have
18.
18.
Okay.
No, it's an offhand attack.
Let me check something for her stats.
I don't get my ability on offhand attacks. My ability mod, that is.
Is that piercing? It is
Yes.
piercing, yeah. Very well. Because she is resistant to piercing.
Wonderful.
There we go. Well, she's kind of cracked, all things considered. It's not, it's not going great. But surely now her fleshy minions will take these foes apart as the golems, hit by lightning, seems to surge forward with incredible speed. Going in here.
Strike it.
That's a hit.
And because I did not get to do it on my turn, it will also get that.
Nice.
Okay. The flesh golem will punch back with meaty fists. Let's see
It's
here.
gonna hurt.
Slam and slam.
Both miss.
Right. Next one. He lunges forward. And he'll do 2 slams on Jorgus as well. Slam and slam.
That is a hit on that.
That's a crit on that one.
Oh, no.
Do another roll. Share. An additional 8 damage, so 21 bludgeoning damage into Yorgos as the meaty fists pummel him into submission.
He's very angry still, but also bloodied now.
Yeah. Elrond.
Yeah. I feel like lightning skull's probably the most dangerous by far.
We need to turn off the lightning. We're all stuck on this table, and I feel like it's just waiting for like a flame strike or fireball or something like that.
Alright. As my bonus action, I will yeah. Mark. On lightning skull.
Mm-hmm.
And so with cover 21 and 18.
21 hits.
18.
The skull will cast shield. to deflect that one. However, how much damage is it on the 21?
So the 21 will be 17.
17. How much of that is magical?
I don't think my Hunter's Mark counts as magical. It just deals extra damage.
Your bow is magic, though,
Your
right?
bow.
It
Nice.
doesn't consider do medical damage, however. It's
Oh,
not a
okay.
+1 or anything. It's just
Yeah,
has mystical powers of another description.
so none of it. None of it.
None.
None of it. Let's see here then. 70 times that would be.
Well, Hunter's Mark is a spell, so it is magical in nature, like the damage.
It depends on what type of damage that is. It just
Yeah,
says 1d6 damage. I'm
It
not
just
sure.
says extra 1d6 damage. It doesn't say even in the Hunter's Mark thing anything other than.
I would guess it's the same type of damage, but like whatever you're hitting it with. But
Yeah, I think so.
doesn't matter because it is enough to destroy the skull. It explodes out in a shower of sparks and electricity. Dex save for anyone within 10 of it.
Oh, a 19.
Did you know that you get evasion on a rogue at level 7, not level 6?
Is that so?
You don't need it.
Um,
I could have
Alright.
taken no
So
damage.
that second attack can go on the flesh column.
Also for Ryan. This explodes out.
I have a dex save thing.
Oh god.
All right.
31 lightning damage as Transia explodes in all directions.
Wow.
31. Alright, well, this is down.
Well,
Yeah, the skull like disintegrates. Just lightning shooting in all directions. It screams in anger and frustration. I was thwarted. The minions of Calabash bested it. How could this be?
Snapping range, you got Beldas, right?
Yeah, I can get
well,
it.
does 18 because that was the first attack. The second attack can still hit the flesh column.
Sure, I can hit the flesh column.
The 20.
Let's see here. It hits. Is there any magical damage in there? It seems immune to whatever you're doing. It takes up no damage.
Great.
Good luck, guys.
All right.
You're on your
Well,
own now.
yeah. At least there should be no more shock on the floor.
There is no more shock on the floor. No.
Good. I'm gonna stay on this table for now, though. 'Cause, you know, I'm here. Yeah, I'm gonna go for number 3. I'm very angry, so let's see if we can hurt it a bit. That'll be a start.
You sure can. That is 16.
18 damage?
18?
12 plus 6.
Medical damage? Yes, that hits the golem. Most
We'll
certainly.
try it again.
That is a hit.
Then we'll bonus strike it.
There's also a hit.
Go down, damn thing. I'll just lay into it.
Yep, pummeling into the thing.
Yeah, I mean that's all I could do. I don't have any fancy
This
buttons to
is
press.
Destroyed. Bellus.
I'm dying
let's
now.
save.
How does that work in this edition? Just d20?
Yes. Oh, one strike against.
So if you roll a 1 on the next one, then die.
Sudden
Yeah,
wrench.
that won't happen, however. She's gonna pull out her bandages and salves and bottles, and as a bonus action, apply them to Beltus, who heals for 12.
Thank you.
Bonus long-term care.
Bellus quickens.
If I come out unconscious, am I prone?
Yes, you're prone.
Alright.
And then Flesh Golem 3 got hit a lot, so she's gonna.
It's immune to normal damage, remember.
That is true.
If you do anything to bolster me, though, they'll probably knock me down. If not,
I mean, as an action, she can, take care of Yorgos as well here.
please.
So, take 12.
That almost doubles my hit points.
And that'll be that.
Okay. Flesh Golem 3. Pound Jorgis into submission. Slam! Slam!
God.
At least they're not like boosted by electricity anymore, right?
They are not. No.
Oh, well, that's 2 hits still. For 6 and that's all the bandages being ripped off.
They just fly everywhere. Flesh Golem 2 will also hit Jorgis. Down. He must be destroyed for killing the master.
Ah, no, that hurts too. God damn.
You're still up.
His big
9
meaty
hit points.
fists just cracking into him. Ellerin.
Oh, he's so
Yep.
mad.
Skip.
I can't hurt it, so yeah.
Jorgis.
All right. Well, what do you do in this situation? You try to kill one of them, I guess. So we will try to hit number 3
Yep. That's a hit.
for some more dwarf-powered magic.
It's 21 damage on it.
Die.
It is still going. 9 is just a hit.
Oh, well, wonderful.
As you manage to just this like the seams and body parts and everything holding it together just cracks and spills and like the embalming fluid and everything just like biles out and it collapses in a heap.
I guess we'll bonus another one. Swing it around.
Yeah. 10.
Get it. Splat. Vapid flesh. But he's breathing hard and like bleeding down, like.
Yeah.
Uh,
There's a lot of burnt flesh and like bruises and cracked ribs and stuff. Beldus.
Well, he'll get up and have his movement.
Yep.
Walk here and shoot the thing. It's a miss.
No, that's a hit. 9 hits.
Really? 9 hits?
9 just hits.
Yeah, 9 just hits.
Alright, 10 fire damage then.
And fire damage.
That's it.
Okay.
So she can't damage it with normal weapons, but
No.
she can smack it with a lit torch.
8 another.
Oh, actually, let's see. You hit it with fire. It seems to really, really dislike that. In fact.
Oh. That's good.
Let's see here. This.
Vulnerable.
It is not vulnerable, but the fire catches like the dried flesh and the embalming fluid. It will have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the end of his next turn.
Oh, well, that's convenient.
Yep, aversion to
Useful.
fire.
Yeah, Snapping Round is gonna pull out and light a torch and smack it.
All right, hit it.
She is very great at like smacking things.
Mhm.
In fact, she doesn't even have proficiency, so that's a 2.
That is a miss, unfortunately.
Oh, maybe she can catch its attention though.
Maybe. Make a in what way would she?
Well, waving a torch in its face when it hates fire, that
Mhm.
might do the trick.
All right. Do you have like an intimidation check, perhaps, or like a bluff
Sure.
check to draw its attention?
She is proficient in deception. It's not really deception she's trying to do here, though.
Would you prefer intimidate?
I think so, yeah.
Yep.
Go, look at this evil
Oh,
fire, you monster.
The fleshy golem swivels its rotting, like drooling face towards her. And if it was capable of frowning, it would probably frown at her. But she has the attention, certainly.
Good, and that'll be it then.
It will reach out with its fleshy fists.
Disadvantage. It's a miss. That is also a miss.
Right. Ellerin,
Yep.
Jorgus.
Rage.
Hit it.
So that all hits then.
Yep.
14 plus 15.
29, 38.
9, 8 hits.
38 magical damage rips and tears into the golem.
That's all I can do.
Baldus.
Shoot. That misses for sure then.
It does, yeah.
Alright, cool.
Speaking of missing, 17, yes.
That's a hit, yes.
It'll do like a.
It will
Can
take.
you
Oh,
sneak attack with a torch?
Technically, no, it's not a light weapon. It'll do 1
Okay.
fire damage.
All right.
But it does fire damage.
It does fire damage, yeah.
All right. The golem is still on fire, flailing around. First golem will keeps pummeling snapping branch here with disadvantage. Doesn't matter.
Miss and miss.
Miss and miss. Yeah. Elven skips. Yorgus.
That's what he does. Hit, hit, bonus, and a hit.
26, 32, 40 damage.
That is enough to destroy the golem, and combat is over.
Well, Snapping Ranch is gonna patch herself up.
So
16.
go check on that Baldus is okay.
You know, Veldus has had many damage to himself and his beard, so it's suitably singed. Again. He spent so long growing it out over the past 10 days. He just looks at Yorgos and says, I hate wizards.
The wizard says about wizards.
No, it's just like discount dwarves.
He smirks a bit at that.
I'd imagine at this point, Snapping Branch looks like as if you had rubbed a balloon on your hair, except
Yeah.
everywhere.
Oh yeah, all the hair is standing everywhere, like on all of you. Like the Beldus's beard is just pointing in all directions.
Speak for the rest of the party, man. Oof,
The,
I'm fine.
I mean, Elrond is of course pristine because he's an Elven prince.
That's
You
true.
didn't even step in here, so of course you're
You
fine.
just stayed out of the fight.
Oh, was it too bad?
Hey,
was it?
I killed the
that's
I killed
easy.
Lightning Skull, so you know.
Uh-huh. That was very explosive.
Hey, I think I should've left her alive.
Perhaps we should rest a little bit for a moment. Just need to sit down.
Are you gonna
Take a
rest in
breath.
the soothing coolness of the copper floor?
The soothing coolness of this broken table.
The room explodes!
Oh, huddle on this table.
200 lightning damage!
So comforting.
I mean, while they're resting, I'll have a
Look,
look
Ghost
around, I
Scout.
guess.
Yeah, you can look.
Yeah,
around.
we were here for an hour.
Yeah. I'll Was take 20? How long's take 20 to look around?
That's a lot of. That's a long time. Yeah, several hours probably.
Is it several
No,
hours?
It's not
No,
several
it's not
hours.
Several hours.
Basically, you checking everything.
Taking 10 is 10 minutes.
Yes.
Taking 20 hours.
20 is 20 rounds of checks per square.
So
Oh.
2 minutes. Oh, per
Per
square.
square.
Well, for a square.
Yeah.
Alright.
This room is about 60 by 50,
Mhm, Yeah.
so that's like
Just roll.
60 times 50 times
24.
2 would be
I rolled a 24.
it would be 10 hours for this room.
Well, you look around. I mean, there is the obvious valuable would be the copper flooring. You don't exactly know how to like remove that necessarily.
Mhm.
Everything else seems to just be burned and singed to just ash in here. Doesn't seem to be very much valuables left.
Huh.
You would guess like that the trap, the whole room itself was like the grand experiment, you know, and everything that remained of Transia's old life is just gone really, sacrificed or evaporated to create this thing.
Oh, alright.
This chamber of death.
I have a feeling where this will go, but as I'm nearly invisible. I just wanna... I've got an hour of waiting around, so. Alright, cool. What's down this?
Yeah, there's like a hole in the corner.
Hmm.
Yeah, you peek down.
Yeah.
It seems to be like a chute, and it just goes down into the darkness. Might be something they threw out trash. Elrond like looks down. It's possible to climb, he thinks, down there.
Gonna climb it.
I mean, you have to.
You have to.
It's possible. There's treasure down.
Just because it's possible doesn't mean that I'm going to do
You
it.
play the piano.
Perhaps someone, I don't know, with a climb speed can do it.
Yeah, like in an hour. Just
I'll just relax. I'll relax
Comb down all of this
on
hair.
whatever this thing is.
That seems to be some sort of sacrificial slab or something.
Nice.
Yes, you successfully take a short rest.
Snapping Ranch will indeed. Close look.
Mm,
She has a weird suspicion.
yes.
This, I don't know. Like that ogre cook must have gotten this meat from somewhere. This seems like maybe.
I'm also looking at the map and seeing that that door in the main chamber does not lead to here.
Not sure. It might lead like around.
Well, presumably, but
Yeah, Snapping Ranch would like to, use her amazing climbing capabilities to see where this goes.
All right. Snapping Branch will climb down. With her climbing speed and everything, it is perfectly fine. Like she doesn't need to take a check or anything. The chute sort of winds and spirals around a little bit until it opens up again, and she peeks into some sort of large chamber.
All right. Does she spot anything of note in that chamber?
Yes, she does. It's revealing a little bit.
On this map still? Or is it like level 15?
No, we're still on this
Very
map.
long time.
Let's see here. Snapping Branch has dark vision, yes?
Yes, 60 feet.
Okay. Mhm.
Hmm.
She pokes around. She seems to be looking in on some sort of temple, perhaps? Dwarven construction, certainly. From the runes and like symbols and everything around here, if you do a religion check, if you have that.
No.
you
Not
can
proficient,
make
anyways.
you can make
Well,
unskilled check.
she would classify them as dwarven. She doesn't know exactly what they mean or what they signify.
Honestly, that's good enough by me.
There seems to be some overturned mining carts and like disposable mining equipment laying around here. She can see some sort of alcove up here. Can't clearly see what's in it. She also, with her massive passive perception, can hear a sort of weird slobbering sound coming from the corridor over here.
I mean,
Who doesn't love slobbering sounds?
I know, right? She's gonna sneak over there and take a closer look. She can be very quiet.
Okay.
Just peeking around the corner.
As she moves further in, she does notice that there seems to be a massive altar up in the alcove there. Dwarven by design once upon a time, but it seems pretty much overlaid with like goblin graffiti, if that's a thing. If it doesn't speak goblin, it's hard to say, what it says. Probably profane, most of it.
All right.
Sneakily looks around the corner. The hallway is quite massive. She sees, though, like it looks like a pile of something sort of undulating in the middle of the corridor. Like weird tentacles, eyes, and mouths just sort of looking and like feeling in all directions. It seems to slowly make its way roughly towards her.
Well, that means it's time for her to leave. So she's gonna climb back up.
Okay, then. That is fine. She can make her way back up.
And basically give a report. Old dwarven temple, probably like graffitied by goblins or whatever, and also a big pile of flesh and mouths just walking about as they do. Maybe we should check out that other corridor first.
Yeah, there is a door leading south.
Check out the door then.
All right.
Unless Beldus argues because Dwarven altar. But yeah.
We'll get to that. I don't think anyone should be eager to jump into the like flesh garbage chute.
Oh, good. I just wanted to give
Alright.
Valky the chance.
There's a door.
Open the door.
Door opens. She sees a pile of bones peeking sort of around the corner.
Are there any sounds?
Yes. It seems to be a cracking sort of sound.
Oh, nice.
Something cracking
I'll
bones?
go investigate.
It's like something is cracking bones.
Sure, you go on ahead.
Sorry, give me 1 second.
I use that invisibility.
Anyone else want to move forward while we wait for?
Well, I don't have any more hit dice left, so I'd rather not.
Sorry about
Me
that.
neither.
Entirely empty for them. We'll have to take a couple days of rest after.
All right. So I'll peek around, being in darkness.
What's the light range again of the?
Maybe Yorgos can go around the corner before I come down.
I can go here.
Yeah, sure.
That's fine. It's a little bit more distance. What's the worst thing?
What is the worst?
I can take a stealth check if you really want. But...
Yes, I think that would be pertinent currently.
Alright.
As you look around the corner, you see a couple of creatures sort of hunched over the bone pile.
Nice. Do they have what? Can they see other than dark vision?
No, but they have very keen smell.
Okay.
And currently there is something very fresh standing close.
Well, it's a nat 20, so
Oh, we'll see.
yeah, 27. So I'd be impressed if they have that level of smell.
They're pretty good at it.
You're an elf, though, so they don't really scare you. Can't paralyze you.
No, they don't seem to really notice you. They just rummage around in the bone pile, arguing about each other, you think. Picking up a bone here, a bone there, gnawing at it, throwing it away, taking the next one.
Alright, he'll come back. And, well, there are creatures. The south, gnawing on bones. Can I roll a check to see what I know about them?
That would be a religion.
Nope.
You have no idea.
Just gnawing on bones. Strange. They didn't seem to.
Probably kill him.
Yeah. Shrugs and then steps. There are 3. Like, ready his bow, I guess. Like, gesturing forward.
Grab a piece of debris and throw it down there.
I mean, yeah.
Alright. Well, Beldus will go down, yes.
No, no.
Ah.
Let them come to us, right?
Yeah, I guess
Alright, well,
Adaran
Just take
will
like a
shoot
big
him.
rock and then.
Yeah,
Sure.
we'll just throw something down the corridor. Big thing down the corridor.
Is,
Sure, you throw a rock or something down the corridor.
Mm.
It makes a noise.
I don't come.
And he peeks around the corner and sees you.
Shoot him.
Shoot it!
And yeah, we'll go to initiative.
figure we can do like a retreating battle.
Oh,
To keep it range.
yeah.
Elrond?
I will. I'll cast Hunter's Mark on it,
Mm-hmm.
and I will. I'll shoot it. Alright. 16.
16 is a hit.
That's I'll tot up all the damage because I need to roll as well. And 29, I guess hits.
29 hits.
So that 21 damage.
21 damage. Smack! Sinks arrows into it. It hisses and snarls at you. Beldus.
We'll shoot some fire at it if you can see it from here.
Yeah, you can see it.
I
It's a
believe
hit.
that is not a crit, but it's 7 damage.
That's crit damage.
Fire. It's 40-10. Well, ignore that because I'd just be rolling it. That's not correct.
Which one isn't correct?
No, I'm just saying the crit. Just ignore that
Okay.
damage. Back here.
Okay. The ghast will roll itself around the corner and start running up.
Get to smack him.
It's a hit. Ouch. And he is destroyed.
Ah, yes.
There.
One.
That is one.
Mm.
Second one. Move here and just sprint over his friend and get here. 3. Mhm. Here and then goes there, and then he will just pelt up here. Fast as he possibly can. Stepping branch.
Snapping round, just gonna go here. Stab. Cast number 2.
Mhm.
15.
That's a hit, yes.
Sneak attack. Oh, an amazing 11.
11.
Bonus action. Disengage. And I worry that if I go there. Actually, yeah, she's just gonna disengage back here.
A little further back.
Ah, yeah, I don't have enough movement,
Okay.
so I have to pass through you fat people blocking my way.
Glorious.
Time for more rage. We got him. Don't think we're gonna stay here for too much longer, so that'll spend him. And then we'll lay into this ghast here.
Yep.
A halbert
That's a miss.
and a halbert.
The hit.
Lucky. Have this damage on top. 21.
Gosh, Jesus Christ, there's so much damage. Poor ghast, they were not made for this type of onslaught.
Yes, and then I'll use my hammering horns as my bonus action to try to knock it back 10.
Alright, the hemorrhoid
It
horns
gets
hit
to have
the ghast.
a strength save. It does not get shoved.
It is strong.
Damn it. Well, then I can't safely move backwards, which means I'm stuck here.
Halloran.
Alright, bonus action, I'll move my Hunter's Mark to cast 2.
Mm-hmm.
We'll shoot it.
Shoot it.
That was a 16 hit.
Yes.
Then it's 24 damage.
24 damage. Ugh. The ghast is destroyed.
Alright, well, I could have done the second. I could whatever.
Baldus.
Let's shoot it first.
Yeah.
Crit. Ignore. Well, add
Oh!
26 fire damage.
Jesus Christ. The pain. The
Mhm.
dwarven
Baldus
fire
will
burns.
Step
Die.
into it.
Step forward. Backwards, it's fine.
Step into it.
Okay. The ghast. Oh, it will reach out with its claws. It must destroy its affront to its nature. Try to claw.
It's a miss.
That is a miss. It will try to bite.
That would be a hit, but Beldus will shield and rip the energy out of the shield to replenish his ward a little bit.
Moving this close also, the creature stinks, like not something horrific.
Sure.
So make a DC 10 con save. Yes.
I
you
have
are,
resistance to poison. I don't know if that matters.
That matters in this case because.
Then I have advantage on that save, I think.
Then it is fine. 16 makes it no problem. And you are now immune to like its stash, like you
Alright.
you don't have to save again.
Cool.
All right. Excellent. Stabbing branch.
Stepping around, just gonna get in there. Should like here. Stab it. 18
That's, yeah.
for 15 piercing.
Piercing. Destroys it.
Good.
Sinks down and just gurgles out. And combat is over.
Right.
And let's see what they were guarding. Surely amazing
There's
treasures.
some treasure around here beyond the copper floor.
Mm-hmm.
Just-
I mean, we found some books apparently.
I don't know what they're worth.
I mean, there's
I'll stand there at the corner here. Let you guys explore.
anything in the pile of bones.
Well,
There
you
looks
look
like a
through-
thing there, but I don't know.
Well, when you look, it seems the most fresh of the corpses seems to be that of, you would guess, an female elf. She was probably dressed in some sort of fancy robe. Not too recently. It is now like ripped and spoiled, however. Yeah. Other than that, the ghoul seems to have eaten most of whatever was in the pile.
Well,
Yeah.
Alaran's not gonna old corpse loot. Well, have a look.
Seems to be an inner chamber. There is some dust and like broken equipment laying around, but nothing particular here.
Okay. Of course.
Being corners are great. Means that I can move forward.
Elrin seems to. There seems to actually be a copper vein like exposed here. There's a lot of like equipment and stuff just laying around. Maybe the ghasts worked it at some point. It's hard to say. But yeah, there seems to be a decent like chunk of just copper ore and other things just laying around here. Other than that, yeah, that just seems to be the source of the copper.
Alright. I'll relay that it's just the copper ore vein that was mentioned in the notebook. That is it.
Couldn't it at least have been a gold vein? This is just so pointless.
Well,
mean-
considering we cannot alter the dungeon itself, we cannot even take any of it, I'm assuming.
You could probably mine it. Yeah.
Useful
Oh
to
yes,
some.
let's give up delving and become copper miners. That is exactly what I get all here
All
from.
I
right.
mean,
Well,
if
so
we're going to mine, we might as well mine the floor, right? That's already
Mm-hmm.
refined.
the next question is: do we go down the flesh chute, or do we try the door by the market?
Nah, flesh shoot, obviously.
I vote door by the market. I want to know that
I
it
vote
goes.
door by the market as well because I feel like
If we're splitting up, I'm going with Snapping Branch. Because Beldis is really powerful. Snapping Branch has a healing kit, and that's the only way I can not die.
We want to go to the places that most likely nobody has gone to, right? Like a door exiting a very friendly market is not
Well,
where
what
the
is it?
treasure is going to
Look,
be.
it might be where the goblins came from. Be the way down.
How far down is it?
It goes down a fair bit. Like maybe 20 meters deeper, something like that. It's fairly slanted.
Will we have to climb?
Climb that.
You would have to climb, yes.
Hmm.
Wouldn't be too difficult of a climb, but you would have to do it like a climb.
I
Let's climb.
just throw a rope, put it attach it to something.
It's
It'll
a
be fine.
special
Yeah.
altar.
Beldis has climbing
The
gear.
altar over
so
there.
Yes.
if using that helps others get up, then you
I
use
have
that.
climbers.
Snapping Branch would
Good.
give you advice on how to climb better, but she physically does not know how to climb badly.
You know, that's understandable.
All right. So I guess it's climber's kit basically lets you like anchor yourself, and then you can't fall 20. You can't fall more than 25 feet.
That's good.
So then it stops you, and then you can anchor yourself again, and basically every 25 feet you anchor yourself.
I have like the steel spikes that you can make handholds from, so I can just use the rope with that to help myself get up.
Has special pitons, boot
Pitons,
tips,
yeah.
gloves, and a harness. All right.
Am I to understand that you climb down the chute?
Yes.
Yeah.
All
Looks
right.
like it.
Then we'll take a 5-minute break here, as I'm going to go and get something to drink, and everyone stretch their legs or get some fresh air or something.
Good.
Seems like a good idea.
Coffee.
All right.
Yes.
Ah,
Back in a bit.
5-minute
and
break.
that lightning fight was
Horrific.
hurtful.
That was rough. I mean, that was one of the apprentices, so we took care of 2 of them. So
I
that's pretty
figured the
good.
other one maybe had like a magic thing on them.
Maybe, but we just
We noped.
de-summoned him.
Yeah.
He's summoned.
We got a copper vein, and we got something down here. Basically, this whole side has been part of the laboratories, right? But it's sort of been fused with this dwarven hold, so probably shouldn't expect whatever we're going into to be related to what we have just dealt. It's really like a whole different storyline that starts up here and then goes like some weird direction. I'm gonna go get something to drink.
Yep. I'll be back shortly.
Yeah, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome
you.
back.
Just ordered some food that should arrive in like an hour or so.
Nice.
Turns
Awesome.
out with this whole crisis, there's a lot more places to choose from all of a sudden.
Not out here where I live. It's just the same fucking places.
My choices have remained at a steadfast 0, unfortunately.
Oh,
What is the weather like over there, guys?
Very cloudy with like heavy gray skies and kind of cold.
We have had a
Ah,
scorching
it's-
sun here for the past week, and I am sweltering, and I don't like it.
yeah, it's similar. It's pretty good weather outside, but doesn't really make a difference to anything
Yeah.
because, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Drink. Chocolate. Huh, what a fight.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
How do you feel about retraining feats, Josh?
Retraining feats?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. You
Okay.
you can retrain. What does it usually take? Time to retrain? I don't know. Is it a week or is it like every level up or something like that?
There's no rule for that 5e, at least. But again, it's DM's choice, so.
I
I mean,
recall
it's
it
good
was
to
like
know.
optional.
Especially in case we find a really cool weapon that no one can use. So.
Sure, I would say that you can retrain a feat every level up at least.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Wow.
That seems reasonable to me.
Mm.
Gives everyone some flexibility if they need it.
Yeah. Well, levels are not that frequent
Oh,
at this point.
I'm never retraining the healer feat. It's so good.
it is paying dividends certainly, especially on a rogue like that. That's just
Yeah.
very useful.
Got the action economy for it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think like Stepping Branch as a character certainly makes a good case for rogues in dungeon delving. You know.
Mm-hmm.
The mobility and skill selection, like I've got 4 skills expertise, which is just amazing. But even as good as the healer feat seems, it's basically just healing word. Except I have to be next to someone.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a good healing word, though. Healing word level 1 can't even reach like what you do with that. And it gets even better with your level, so.
It's true, it's true.
Or you can do it once per, like, every short
Short
rest on
rest,
everyone.
which is
so-
amazing.
Yeah.
How much are kits like to buy?
5 gold for 10 users.
That is
That's amazing, really.
5
Mhm,
gold
mhm.
for like 20 spell slot like equivalent. That's just
Snapping Branch is loaded with them.
that's insane. Like that's amazing.
Carries
I
10.
mean, I had 2 kits. I'm down to 7 users on the last one.
I will fund your Peter's kits if it keeps me alive. So don't worry
Sure.
about that.
Actually,
What-
no, I've.
I
Yeah,
always
no, that is
try
right.
to imagine how it looks because she's doing it so quickly. Like, how did she train for this? Who did she train on? Was it the butler? It was
Took
just
a class.
this,
Probably herself, really.
like lightning application of healing selves, just basically throwing them at people.
It's because the rich people in Waterdeep, they have such strange mechanical, like chariots and stuff, that the driver's license has a very high requirement
Yeah.
for first aid.
It's true. It's true. Oh man. I mean, the snapping the branch family butler is an expert surgeon,
Mhm.
of course. All right, if everyone is present, we can keep going.
Right.
Sure can.
All right, you delve down into the chute here.
Yeah.
All right, everyone make athletics
I refuse.
except
My
snapping
token is
branch.
gone.
Oh, token disappears.
How dare you?
um, do we get
Athletics.
anything for having the climbing kit?
You get
Doesn't-
advantage.
I'll take advantage. 13 and 18.
No problem.
18.
You make it, and Bellis makes it too.
Whew,
Everyone makes it.
everyone are falling horribly, yay. Can take it. And I have 90 feet dark vision.
I have 60 feet of light.
Blinding light.
I'll stay back here. Try to not reveal you.
Yes, climbing down here, Beldus immediately recognizes this area. The symbols, the pictograms, and everything. Up north is indeed a massive stone altar with the symbol of a mountain and a stylized gemstone. Beldus recognized this as the symbol of Dumathoin, the keeper of secrets under the mountain. It is the dwarven god of death, knowledge, and gems.
Huh. Well, he will share this.
His portfolio is buried secrets and wealth, mining, gems, exploration, and the dead.
Buried secrets and wealth. This is gonna be good.
And the dead snapping branch.
Well, that is always like, and the something that's bad for everything.
He nods. That's
He
par
is-
for the course.
He is indeed the keeper of the dwarven dead. Dumathoin's clerics are known as the Talhund. They protect mines from disrespectful profiteers, as well as leading expeditions seeking new veins and gem deposits. They also supervise all mining activities to ensure that the proper respect and rights are paid every time you find something so precious.
Is
They're
this
also
like sorry.
they're also part sort of a dwarven like R&D division in figuring out new stratagems of fighting many of the denizens of the Underdark.
Cool. Is this was this like ripped out of like the same Mark and Hold, or is this like a new installation that's completely different?
It seems to be part of the Malarkin Hold, yes. And actually, as Beldus looks more closely at these like leftover mining equipment, he sees a gleam in one of the overturned carts that he also immediately recognizes as Mithril.
Ooh.
Mithril? What?
Mithril.
Oh boy.
You will pick it up, or is it an orb, or is it like
Yeah, it is unrefined Mithril ore.
his eyes light up as he picks it up? and whirls around to show everyone. Probably not realizing that perhaps they might not know what this is. But he like exclaims, "Mithril! It's finding this here is well, most fortuitous." He like looks to Snapping Branch. She would probably have the most idea of what this the value of this thing between the two of them.
I would argue
Shared
that
his
Elrond,
enthusiasm.
what Mithril is.
Uh-huh.
Like over 200 years old. If he hasn't heard of Mithril in that time, he's got a problem.
Mithril is incredibly precious, mined by the dwarves, and kept like the secret to working and smelting mithril is a dwarven secret, certainly. Certain elven smiths had also been like blessed with the knowledge under the swearing oaths to not pass it on and stuff like that. It is a symbol of dwarven ingenuity.
Yes.
The metal itself. It is one of the most precious things dwarves can get their hands on.
Well, being a smith himself, the amount here, like, how much would that be viable for if it was to be smithed with?
Well, let's see here.
So dwarven ore, mithril ore generally means mithril stuff.
There is a total of 7 chunks of mithril ore.
Okay.
It is worth, if you would sell the ore as it was, it would be worth 300 gold.
In total.
In total, yes. However, it could be used. There is enough here to smelt a heavy armor or something from it.
Yeah.
Given the proper, like you would need a proper forge, like made for this type of smelting work, and a lot of time to work. But yes, he could forge an armor out of this. There's enough for that.
He will say as such. In fact, he probably would be, well, he would perhaps as the boast, but he was confident that he may be able to work with it himself if he could find the possible place to do so.
It is not enough to make a full plate. Um,
Right.
but maybe if he finds more, it could be enough. Otherwise, I would say he can make a. Let's see here. A list of available armor, and I will tell you roughly. Let's see here. You could make at least a chainmail out of it. If you
Alright.
find more, perhaps you can make even larger pieces of armor.
Speaking of finding more, is there any more around here specifically?
No.
Alright. Well, this will pocket it for now.
Yep.
Turn to Snappy Branch and say, "Yes, gems and treasures indeed. Perhaps we should look around then."
I think we should. I was complaining about the copper vein not being a gold vein earlier, but I'd settle for a mithril vein.
Yes, I think I would too. As he laughs.
I think there are kingdoms that.
Bellas also notices that the altar to Dumathorn up north it is defaced. Certainly,
Entirely.
there's like goblin drawings on it. Like something has like left a huge pile of poop on top of it. It has in effect been desecrated.
Can you repair it?
He is a cleric.
He has a mending cantrip as well for like the small marks and scratches that the goblins have faced upon it.
Well, tell you what. If you give me a religion check, Bellas could try to clean and
Sanctify.
re-sanctify it to Dumathorn.
All right, we'll try. All right, 11.
11 is enough to clean it up. You don't think you don't know enough on top of your head of Dumathorn's like tenants to properly like re-sanctify it, but you do have enough to at least clear off the goblin gunk and just
Well, you will say a quick turn to Morden. service of the old father and those under him. He has done his best. Walk to join the party. And he's probably grumbling a bit,
Oh yeah.
like this whole perversion of like taking from his kin and defacing his own religion. It's not very good. It's not nice. It's very actually infuriating. And it seems to be like the majority of what is down here in the early levels, and he does not like that one bit. But yes, perhaps with some more knowledge he could return. But for now, there's nothing much else he can do.
It is, he's right to be angry. It is the corpse of a dwarven city that has been just, more or less used as a dungeon,
Yeah.
just filled with creatures and goop and horrible things.
And we'll gesture onward,
Yeah.
perhaps a bit
Mm.
aggressively, but
How does this corridor go down? Ooh. The f is that?
It
There
is a
was like a horrible flesh monster earlier.
Mithril.
There a horrible flesh monster?
Mithril. You don't see a horrible flesh monster.
Alright.
is there anything up in the ceiling?
Beldis looks up. He does not see a horrible flesh monster in the ceiling. The ceilings are vaulted in the dwarven fashion.
Mm-hmm.
And doesn't seem to be anything hiding there. Moving here, there seems to be the like a mouth of a tunnel of some sort, tunneling like into the mountain itself, similar to what you've seen before. Like a ripped out part of a dwarven hold has suddenly been replaced by like a raw rock, like just leading into darkness, pretty much. Yeah.
We are all the thing inside.
There's also a quite clear trail of slime sort of leading into.
Oh no.
I nominate we go the other direction.
Makes sense.
Yeah, let
Beldis would
us check
agree.
out the other.
All agreed? Alright, good, yeah.
I'm not a fan of slime,
All right,
unfortunately.
all right. That's fair. Fair enough. Whoop.
Oh wow. Goes
Corridor
far.
leads south. It does, yes.
Alright, let's scout ahead. So, as Yorga seemingly walks alone. Not Yorga, as Beldis.
Otherwise, I show light everywhere.
Yeah, I meant Beldis. Well, he can't,
Can't see it, yeah, that's fine.
poke my head around the corner.
Yes. Yes, you would, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Before you, bisecting the corridor, is a wall built out of bones. It is as if someone had taken, I don't know, a couple of hundred creatures, like ripped all of the bones out, and then built sort of a spider web-esque wall, bisecting like the whole thing. Looking closer, you would guess that most of the bone seems to be hobgoblin, as there's a lot of like old, rusted, corroded, and like horribly just destroyed shields and armors and swords and everything clinging to some of these corpses. You think you could probably squeeze through the wall if you wanted. There's enough gap between the bones and skulls and old rusted weapons to sort of try to finagle your way through.
Alright.
Sounds like an excellent idea.
Slime tunnel or slip through the wall of bones?
These bones, are they dwarven in nature? All of them?
Hobgoblin.
Hobgoblin. Oh. Oh dear.
Alright. I vote bone wall.
Let's do the bone wall.
Come on, Yorgos.
Honestly, I I'm having a hard time, me as a person, to weigh like tunnel full of slime and bone wall against each other. Like,
Yeah, that's. I'm just going with what's closest at this point. They're both horrible. Come on,
Yeah,
Yorgos.
awful and awful.
We should squeeze through this together.
maybe have one of us go first, just in case something terrible lies behind a wall out of bones.
Beldus will go first.
Okay.
All right.
I mean,
Is Beldus trying to squeeze through the wall, or is he just like charging through it?
I mean, if squeezing is the only way to get through it, then that's the thing I would be
I
doing.
mean,
you
looking
could
at
try
it,
break.
having his keen sense of stonework and dwarven engineering, the
Yes.
wall doesn't seem to be very sturdy necessarily.
Okay. Well, using that, can you find a weak point to open and make a better opening?
I mean, yes, he could make a dungeoneering check with advantage to see if you can.
Engineering
suss
doesn't
out-
exist.
Well, it's whatever is it?
Investigation. Nature.
Sure. Investigation.
That's a skill. Oh, I guess it is. Try.
Investigation is.
16.
Aha! Yes, Belus is quite certain that if he just smashes this particular skeleton in the middle here with his hammer, the whole wall might crumble, or at least open up a big hole.
Well, he pulls out his big masonry hammer and slams it.
All right, well, he slams it. An incredible rattle echoes through the chambers as the whole wall just crumbles into just a pile of everything.
What if there's like a Dracolich bit?
Dracolich.
He lays on the other side looking at the wall. Ah, a piece of art. And then like, what? Oh, it took years to build. The wall crumbles, skulls and bones rolling everywhere. There's an incredible racket, but nothing else, immediately happens.
Yep.
There is a more passages revealed behind as the wall crumbles.
Alright, Beldus will flip the hammer back into his belt and look back. Shrug.
Could have gone a lot worse, I suppose.
Well, if there's any creatures in any of the rooms behind us, they're gonna know we're coming, but that's probably fine.
Oh, better we have a way to escape, right?
Hello. Oh. Of course. Of course.
A corridor? Is that what you're...
Hello. Oh, I feel like that's a asking for something. What? Is there more corridor to the right? Oh yeah, there is. All right.
This place is stupid. Who built this place?
The dwarves. did.
Oh no.
Oh, that explains so much.
I mean, I'll go for the closest change in scenery.
All right.
No.
It's the true torture.
The corridor
Mhm.
seems to generally belong to. It has the same type of dedications here and there as the Dumathorn altar up north, although that does seem to be sort of a focal point. This seems to be more like antechambers and similar. Where he's standing right now, it is quite dusty. Not much has passed through here in a long while.
Well, that sounds like good news. Hello. Oh.
What's this?
Oh, okay.
That might be where the tunnel ends, so maybe going north, like north here,
Yeah, that's
is
what I'm
where the real juicy part of this is.
thinking.
Well, as Elrond moves here,
Okay.
he hears things.
Oh, okay.
There seems to be some sort of clangor of battle coming from further down, probably around the corner over there. You can hear someone screaming in rage, and you can hear like the cling and clang of like swords hitting something. And you can also hear some sort of weird cackle going on.
Oh.
Let's just not go that way then.
I mean, I'll have a look. I'm invisible to most things, so I'll look.
Mhm.
I want to see, like, the
Yes.
combatants. Or is it further down?
It's further down.
Oh. I don't feel like. I mean,
If they're already fighting, then you can just look and run. Like, you're not
yeah,
slow.
it's true. I'm not slow at all, so I'll have a look. Oh, around this corner. Oh, okay. Peek.
It's like some weird spiral.
Oh, wow. All right. The clamours around this corner.
Yes, it is.
You
A
feel
peek.
mine.
Oh.
Yes, the whole spiral thing opens up into a fairly large chamber. At the well, also reveals a fairly odd scene, so to speak. Pressed against the western wall here seems to be a character you recognize as Rex the Hammer, a member of the Fine Fellows of Daggerford.
Oh.
He seems quite hurt and like harmed, like he's bleeding. There's like big cuts in him. He's holding out his quite impressive greatsword in front of him, trying to fend off a strange insectile like creature that approaches him, holding out like a trident and sort of giggling in a weird clicky clacky sort of sound. It seems to delight at having him cornered like this. Further back, there seems to be creatures hunched over, like big grinning maws was slavering with like just bile or whatever bubbles up. In the middle of their faces, huge circular eyes gleam as they all seem to look towards Rex. Make a stealth check.
I love these guys. I don't know what they are.
Do they rely on dark vision to see in the dark?
No, they
Wrong
do
button.
not.
Ooh,
Hmm.
unfortunate.
That's survival.
That is survival. That is totally wrong. I pressed both buttons on the either side of stealth. That's amazing. 26.
No one seems to immediately notice that he is peeking around the corner.
What are these
Um,
things like?
gee, well, I mean, Arcana.
Arcana? I mean, is it an aberration or a monstrosity?
It's an aberration.
Because I have, if it's aberration, then I have advantage on wisdom checks to recall information about them.
Ancestral
not wisdom,
foes.
on survival checks. So
Yes.
25.
You will recognize these as Nothics. Nothics are what happens when a wizard delves a little too greedily into the forgotten mysteries of the universe. They sort of risk getting possessed by powers from the far plane, turned into like these weird creatures that feed on knowledge and secrets. They will look into your soul and rip your innermost secrets out and feed on them. Their stare can melt steel.
Nothing stairs can't melt steel beams.
All right. Just gonna leave.
All right, well, you leave Rex the Hammer to his fate then.
No.
Yeah. I mean,
All right.
Like a monster.
his companions are not nice at very least, and he's not going to fight Nothics alone. He's gonna at very least tell the party, because I mean, he's going to basically run at this point.
What a dastardly act.
Well, if he tells the party, Belts is going to start sprinting.
Yeah, I mean,
No,
he
we gotta
comes
save
back.
this guy.
Comes
He's
back and he
just-
tells them, and then he starts running. Like, he's not leaving the guy, but he's not gonna fight. He's not gonna
It's fair.
kill himself.
Oh, help, I've only arrived sooner.
Run! I mean, how close can he get without them hearing us? I don't know.
I mean, you're running at full speed, so...
Yeah,
Yeah.
we are. Clank, clank.
It's,
Please don't be dead. This is annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Let me
Yeah.
see.
Oh.
He is a bit hurt from that, certainly.
A bit hurt is better than me not being dead, and is better than me being dead and the party not knowing what the fuck happened.
I mean, you're a survivalist at heart. Of course, you save yourself first.
All right, you
You're
come
danger.
barreling around the corner. Like as you come down, the creatures will have like swivel attention because clearly something is coming down the corridor here. So we'll just go to initiative
Sure.
as you barrel in here to try to save the Rex the Hammer. Elrin is the first to dash in.
Okay. All right. I'll cast Zephyr Strike. And then shoot. I don't know, man. Are they all Nothics? Oh no, that chittering one's different, isn't it?
Yeah.
What the hell's
Let's
that?
see something else.
What is that thing?
I mean, you know.
Is it an aberration as well?
Mm,
Monstrosity.
let's see where it is actually.
Fiend, undead, fae. No.
Let's see what this is actually.
It's an elephant.
It's an elephant, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Elephant beetle.
It is. It is not an aberration or a monstrosity.
Well, I don't have advantage, but I. Nice.
No idea.
All right. Nothics sound terrifying though. They sound absolutely horrifying. So I'm gonna shoot the nearest.
Okay.
Ow. Does a 24 hit?
Yes.
Alright, so it does 33 points of damage.
33 points of damage. As the arrows crack into the back of the Nothic, it reels. Weird purplish fluids gush from its wounds. It is not very happy.
Right, so move 25. Yeah. After you lot.
There's no targets. It's just gonna kill him.
The creature like has turned like its insectile head around, looking at the corridor. It clacks and clicks with mandibles, and then moves forward here towards Rex. And it will strike at him. With its trident. That is certainly a hit. Damage. As he reels from this, he seems to be on his last legs.
Why does he take so much damage?
Hmm?
Oh,
It's 6
what's
or
that?
7 damage.
6
yeah,
or
why is it
7.
13?
Oh, sorry. There you go. 15 damage. So you'll take the 2. Is that very much?
All right,
So long.
time to put the engine in overdrive here.
Rev it up.
How to be heroes.
First of all, she's a tabaxi, which means she's awfully quick.
Mm-hmm.
So she's gonna move 60, running into it, seeing the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Then she's gonna dash as a bonus action. Here,
Yes.
I actually am missing 10 feet.
That's never happened before.
That isn't. Yeah, this is
I don't know what to say.
move bonus. How do I get another 10 feet? I
Throw a
don't think I
dagger.
can.
I don't know.
Yeah, that'll have to be it.
You can still seek attack though, because it's allies.
Yeah. She'll rush in there and throw a dagger at the backside of this chittering insect creature.
All right, yes.
Ooh.
18, 15 piercing.
15 piercing. That is
Oh, I get the attention.
certainly something.
This does feel like a bad spot to be in, not gonna lie.
I know.
You
I
know?
understand.
If we die heroes, then we die well.
And nothing 6. I mean, something just attacked its master. It doesn't really like that. So it'll fixate its dreadful, baleful eye on Snapping Branch. See if it can wrest some terrible secrets from her.
She has no secrets. She only has. Well, she does, actually. They're the sort of secrets that she shares a lot when she gossips with people.
All right, yeah, let's see. So, yeah, I need to move a little bit closer, which it will. Move here. And then it'll glare at Snapping Branch with its terrible eye, its rotting gaze.
A con save?
Yep, DC 12 con save.
Excellent.
Right. That is success then. It does have that, but no, that doesn't apply here. That's okay. Rex the Hammer. Well, he is screaming in rage and just trying to beat this thing with a great sword. He is quite powerful. That is a miss. That is a hit. Not yes, that's in a 20. So he crits.
Nice.
It's 20 damage.
I don't know if he's more than half his hit
He
points.
does not. No,
So-
he's on his last leg here. So it will be 17 damage against this guy. We'll take half because it's not magical. And Rex, help! Help, strange cat! Beldus.
It's such a big room. His legs are so small. Should I do this now or should I do this later? Yeah. He will cast Bless on all three. Himself, Yorgos, and Elrond as he moves here.
Right.
He will. Where is he? He's here. He can barely get around the corner. He's finished. That's him. Actually, is Bless an abjuration? Let me check. No, it's enchantment. Okay, that's fine. He's
Okay.
done.
Nothing 5. Mm,
Bella's peeking around the corner.
There's some old dwarf. It's like, but he did have magic, and Nothics do like the magic. They do. So he'll point his rotting gaze towards Beldus.
Oh no.
I'll have to come a little closer.
Right. There we go.
I feel like I haven't rolled well today.
Yeah, 11 necrotic, as like part of his flesh and mind just rot away before the horrible onslaught of this creature.
Alright, the ward takes 2 and it blows up again. Is that it?
Yes, that is it. Jorgus.
We'll move.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to move. Can get to there. Action. Seize the situation. Then we will enter rage. My last rage. And then we'll throw a javelin at this nothing. I'd like to move further, but I have to keep up my anger.
Need to keep up
7.
my anger.
Will not hit because that's a natural 1.
Yeah, no, that's a miss.
Oh well. That's that.
Okay. Elrond.
I over here, and longbows have a normal range of 150 feet, so that's within range. Ooh, that is a point. Hang on, I'm gonna revert. Move. I can push on over here. That close enough? No. Alright, unfortunate. But I will just shoot at the bug. For 15.
15 damage.
Presuming a 25 hits.
Yes, 25 hits. All right. The creature looks behind it, sees like more people up there. It growls and shitters. And does anyone speak Abyssal?
Yes.
No.
No.
Well, you'll hear it say something along the effects of, "You will choke in the fumes of the death bog of my plane." And then it'll click its claws, and a horrific, murderous death fog will descend upon the party. Specifically, it'll hit like that.
Damn, that's long range. Damn.
Is he casting this, or is it just happened?
It is an ability he has.
Oh, all right then.
That's like 105 feet. Jesus.
This area acts as cloud kill.
Okay.
Which means that the area is heavily obscured, first of all, like you can't really see in and through it and out of it.
Oh.
Any creature who starts its turn or enters the area on its turn must make a con saving throw or take poison damage. And you are affected even if you hold your breath or don't need to breathe.
Ow.
Oh, thank God for fucking poison resist, I guess.
Yep.
Thank God for being over here.
Yeah, well, you know, that too. Maybe it was the best position to be in.
That is what Mesolith does. Snapping Branch.
Snapping Branch is gonna rush in here. Say a quick word of hello to Rex the Hammer before patching him up a little bit.
Yes.
16 hit points.
Mhm.
Move bonus, and then she's gonna stab the bug.
Okay.
14.
As a miss. The bug is made of chitinous carapace.
Yeah. Also, on a side note, my food arrived, and in the little box there was a packet of gummy bears, which were under the hot burger, so they're literally liquid.
Good work, her. Pack that.
What is this restaurant?
Yeah, what is this weird place?
Gummy bear burgers.
No, it was like an extra packet in the
Right.
bag.
Oh,
Snack.
Nothic 6. Move here and peer towards Rex the Hammer. It's a rotting gaze. Can do. No. Oh, it's big lumps of flesh just necrotized off. It's Rex. He'll fight. Oh! Oh! Great sword. No. Great sword. No, he can't. It won't
What's
work.
wrong with him? Does he
I
not have
mean-
advantage or anything to give himself?
He's been fighting here for a bit. He has a bad day.
What do I have to do?
You make a con save against the poison effect of this thing.
13.
Well, it's poison, so you have advantage, right?
Let's see here.
Hey, you're a dwarf.
I have advantage on saving throws against poison. Yes.
13. Okay, let's see what the DC.
Oh, what's happening today?
Congratulations, you just make it.
Yay.
Which means that you take half damage.
Oh. What's half of half? Quarter? Because I still have resistance to this if it's poison.
Yes. 35 poison.
It's a quarter of that.
So half, and then half again.
Yeah.
So
17, 8.
8.
yeah, 8 poison damage.
All right. Take
Let him
8.
cough.
Yeah, I mean, it's vile fumes.
Get here.
Get out of it.
Let me see. I will. Give me a sec. God damn it! Just out of range. Why am I so slow? You'll have to dash. Gets him out of it. And is out of range to help anyone. Wait, no. Let me see. How long is this? 60 feet. Well, can't do anything. So that's it.
Okay. I'll take 5. Well, there was a dwarf dashing out, and the dwarf has delicious secrets, no doubt. So he'll gaze at Beldus. Right, you make it. It will move in close, however. Gorgus, con save.
On save.
Yeah, that's a success. You take half.
Boy.
16 poison. Yep.
Move out.
It's
Destroy
like
this monster.
almost all my hit points in is damage. Like, it's insane.
So angry.
Oh, yeah. 19. That is enough to destroy it. Crumbles.
We'll just
Big eye
continue moving.
pops.
There we go.
All right.
Smashing it and continuing to run towards the next one.
Nope.
Roll damage then. 23.
Move your tip or
Although
hit.
we have less,
You do, yeah?
but
D4
that won't be
saves.
enough. Anyway,
DC 13.
yeah, won't be enough.
I forgot about that.
So it's 18 after the 10 hit points. Still have those from a while ago. And Eve. Oop. Alright. Oh, hunters mark the bug. And then shoot it.
Yeah.
16 hit?
No.
17 hit?
No.
Wait. 18 even.
Yes.
Okay, 18 for 16 damage.
Ain't that magical?
No.
Okay. Clonk into the back of Mesilus.
If your bow has a magical effect, it is counts as magical.
Abilities doesn't have a +1 to anything.
It doesn't matter. Its enhancement doesn't add that effect. It's like, as far as I remember, at least.
I have to check. It doesn't say on the weapon description that it counts as like doing medical damage.
I'll
It's
have a
just
look.
it has a warning aura sort of on it.
I'll have a look.
This guy, I mean, a lot of crap coming here. But if he can just kill this guy, that'll be pretty sweet. He'll do a trident attack. That is a crit. Yep, that is a crit.
It's a double 20. What?
Yeah, he's doing it to it.
Oh god. Was that the pincers? Like, that sounded.
Let's see. That is 13 damage. That is enough to down Rex. And on the bonus attack, it'll claw at Snapping Branch. Miss. Snapping Branch.
Well, my source of sneak attack damage just died.
Yeah. I can get him up if you want to get out of there.
No, she can actually get him up. I
If
don't
you're
know if
ready-
it's.
If you want to ready to attack and I'll heal him, then you'll have
You know what? Yeah, that sounds like an idea. Stepping Branch will. I mean, it's 4th edition, so she'll just delay her turn until Rex gets back up.
It's not.
can't delay. You can ready an
5th
action
edition.
using your standard. It's 5th edition. Chip.
It is 5th edition. Fuck.
So use
Yeah,
an action
she'll-
for a trigger. So just attack when
Yeah, she'll do that. She'll ready an attack. It's 4th edition where you can just delay how we like.
Yes.
The Nothic will gaze Snapping Branch. Gaze into the iris.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Steam.
make it.
These Nothics are not that dangerous.
Check against Baldus.
Depends on your
Yeah.
con save.
Builders will surge forward and call out to Morden to help this poor soul. The healing word.
Yes.
So he's going to upcast this because he doesn't have any first level spell slots left. So 2d4 plus 5. 11 hit points.
He surges back.
And then Savvy Ranch takes her action.
Stab. Miss.
Alright, Bellis will shoot a firebolt into the back of it.
Okay.
22.
Oh. Burns.
Alright, that's him.
Oh, actually, he's resistant to fire, so he takes stuff. There we go. Yes, and that guy's gone.
He's resistant?
Yeah, to fire.
I just almost didn't catch it.
Go here and smack it.
The Nothic squeaks.
Get it.
It's a hit.
14
13.
plus 13.
13.
And 12 probably misses.
12 misses. Yep.
Bless.
Oh, yeah. 16
That hits.
for 8.
Okay.
Crunch. She lays into it. Aberrations have just proven that they're just bad for the world.
Yeah. The Nothic is battered and bruises, barely holding on. Elrond.
Okay. So, from what I've seen, that resistances come from, or magic attacks when it comes to resistance are classed as weapons that a magical item would do magic damage. Yeah.
Okay.
I saw it on a thread. I'm trying to find it on the player's handbook, but it should count. That's full damage. I'm gonna shoot at the bug again. Those look like hits. 22 should only hit at least. 23.
Yeah, the rules say a magical attack is an attack delivered by a spell, a magic item, or another magical source.
It is
Yep.
a magic item.
That's why I said Hunter's Mark is magical, because that is a spell, right? So it's magical damage.
Yeah, that would definitely class. But the bow is a magic item.
The bow is a magic item, yes.
So counters doing magical damage.
Yes.
Yeah, 23 damage on the berg.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay. Well, this is a bit of a pickle for him. He will curse something horrific in Abyssal. And then he attempts to teleport away. He's done with this.
I can't do anything with that. I don't have a spell slot, so.
Then he is gone.
I don't know who he is, but I want to see him again.
Stabbing branch.
Charge. No, not charge. Move. Stab. 26. Is that a crit? That is a crit.
Jesus.
So, and an extra
What?
d6 on top of that.
Bit of an overkill on this guy.
Let me roll my damage.
Because,
That's 35.
yeah, he had 1 hit point left. But yeah,
Good.
It's just,
Eviscerated the poor thing. Or not the thing, rather.
Well, Rex the Hammer is alive.
yeah, he is alive. He lays like gasping on the ground, like clutching his many flesh wounds. Yeah, no, it's he like oh oh oh, oh, oh you've saved me.
We sure did.
Nods.
Now, how did you get into this peculiar situation alone?
He says, well, we went down here to find treasures, but the party got split up. I followed. I thought it would be more treasures out here, Mithril, perhaps. He waves towards the wall, where you see like a lot of pits and like cracks and everything has been mined out. But instead, I got trapped and cornered by those horrific demons. I don't know where the others are.
Traveling alone was a foolhardy decision. I'm sure you now learn.
Yes, well, that's what you have when the rest of them abandon you.
It seems like a recurring theme with your companion is abandonment.
He shrugs. Perhaps. Perhaps we weren't as prepared for this as we thought.
Yes, well, perhaps you might rethink on whether or not your companions are indeed your companions when you are safe and sound back at the tavern.
He nods. Well, if you are willing to escort me back up, I would certainly welcome it. I
Suppose we
think
can
I
do
am.
that.
I think I am done with this place forever.
Crosses arms. Nods.
Did you have any insights while you were down here that might help our exploration?
He shrugs and says, I know that beyond the Goblin Market there is some sort of Sanathar outpost. It is guarded by traps and thugs from Skullport, I believe. It is led by a drow. There's something wrong with him. His face is mutated. He has like multiple eyes. Sort of motions, like wiggling his fingers in front of his face. I tried to approach, but well, I stepped on one of the traps and they laughed, and so I simply retreated.
Well, if that is what you know, then it is information nonetheless. Perhaps we should let you, well, escort you it wouldn't do to expend all our resources to help you and then you, well, perish again.
I appreciate it.
Mm. Felix just gives him really grumpy look. Like, this is a recurring theme of this adventuring group, if you could even call it an adventuring group at this stage. Betrayal and abandonment and horrible.
How many were there to begin with?
5.
5. So this is the third we have found.
One's a revenant, the
the
other
four-
one
Oh, this is the
Just back
fourth
up.
that we've found, actually, yeah. We found one in a closet. In the
Yes,
first
you
level.
did.
yes.
We found the dwarf with the goblin market.
Yep.
Found the revenant, and we found this guy.
Yep.
One person left to find.
Who was the last of their party? If Bell just tries to think on it. Was it a
Well, thinking back, he seems to recall that there was some sort of cleric woman
Yeah.
that was given your erstwhile dwarven paladin friend the dirty look.
wow? Guess we'll have to find her somewhere if she is still alive.
Rex grumbles and says, "Well, a cold-hearted bitch is difficult to kill. I can tell you that much.
Well,
I'm sure
yes,
she's holed up here somewhere."
it would seem that cold-hearted is something that is shared. Perhaps that's what brought you together. As he walks away grumpily.
Rex looks after him, and then turns to Snappy Brush. "Well then, my furry cat friend, perhaps you should lead me to the surface, yes?"
I might if you stop calling me a cat.
He looks up and down her and says, "All right, very well."
Great. Let's go.
Nods. Eyes Yorgos up and down, appraisingly.
August looks at him.
He is a huge, muscular, flabby man. He has that muscle gut going.
Mhm.
He could probably wrestle Yorgos pretty well, in an arm
Oh, yeah.
wrestling contest.
August is not the strongest out there. He's just very angry.
You know, it works. No, this guy is just, flab and muscle. That's all this guy is.
Mhm. Yeah, he seems not to be a bad guy. You just lead him up.
As we leave, there's no familiar glint of mithril amongst these walls here, is there?
Bellos looks over. He would think that there might indeed be mithril prospecting going on here, but he can't find any mithril. Looking through this stuff, really.
All right.
Yeah.
Yep. So fortunate.
There is some gleams of copper here and there, but it's nothing that would be worthwhile mining necessarily.
Yeah.
At least not at this point. Mithril and copper. It's true. All right. Well, am I to understand that you retreat up to the surface then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. You can pay the toll to climb out of the hole
Indeed.
All right.
to make your way up.
Alright. As we're back up, or when we get back up, yes.
Yep. You get back up without any incident. Nothing stops you on the way up.
About a day.
Yes.
Ending stone.
Mm-hmm.
Would that be preferable?
Can I buy one? Well, she doesn't have anything in stock necessarily.
Hmm.
But let's see here. Sending stone is a wondrous item.
Uncommon. Wondrous.
Yes. Would it just be a pair he's interested in?
Yeah, a pair. I don't think we need more than just a pair.
Is it just like for when you're scouting and you don't want to go all the way back?
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. Good idea.
And for like situations like this, I could start fighting and tell
Tell everyone.
phone.
Yeah. Yeah, makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's basically casting sending on
Yes.
phone.
It is pretty much a walkie-talkie
That's basically it.
in a stone.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Let's see what you can figure out for you. Mm-hmm. Correct table. Yes. Roll a d6.
Sure.
All right. She can fairly handily acquire such an item for you. It will cost you a measly 500 gold.
Alright.
Do you know how much money that is?
500 gold.
She's well aware of how much money that is. Yes.
While that's going on, Beldus would like to talk to Volo.
Certainly.
Because
we
Volo
don't
Volo's a
have 500.
historian.
Don't have
And Beldus has come into acquirance of many books of historical value.
Volo is delighted.
However, Beldus would ask that they would be bought at a reasonable price, and that he feels that, yes, he could very well certainly walk into town and sell them, but Volo is a reputable historian, and he feels that the works of the ancient dwarves in the past deserve to be venerated and protected, and so he trusts Volo to do that.
Okay. Well, Volo will blush very fetchingly given this praise, and say that he would be absolutely delighted to buy any such historical artifacts from Beldus. He will pay 10 gold per book, as I said.
All right, sell all 20 of them.
Yep, you get 200 gold. from
Everyone
Volo.
gets 50 gold in their pocket then.
Volo piles up the books next to him and starts reading through them. He is quite excited.
Beldus will also add, if he's ever around to start brewing something, perhaps he will ask Volo what he knows after reading the books.
So it's this.
So yeah, 50 gold for everyone. Split evenly. It's quite nice.
So Volo's pile of books right next to him here.
Yeah.
All right. Any other business?
How might we know what Obayo Day has in stock?
Well, she doesn't have necessarily anything with her. Everything would be, her contacting the head office and figure out what is available currently.
Makes sense.
Can I try
Do you have a specific item you're interested in?
Well, I as a player would ask how,
How's it work?
Basically, tell me what you're interested in buying. There's nothing readily available from her. Everything needs to be procured from different sources.
I just go through the Dungeon Master's Guide and
Pretty much, yeah. There are
Alright.
limits to the things that she can acquire.
Vorpal.
Like you couldn't really buy like Wave from her or like Black Racer or something like that.
There
But
is one thing.
but up to uncommon, certainly possible. Might even be a rare or two in there. But the prices would be quite something.
Magic.
I would just like a weapon that can hurt anything.
There you go. Well, that sounds like a +1 dagger or something then, right? Yes, Neil?
Yeah, Beldus would like to see if she has a hat of wizardry.
A hat of wizardry.
It is in Xanathar, so I don't know if that's available. It's a
Alright.
common magical item. It's one of those like novelty things. Well, it's a hat, and you can use it as a spellcasting focus for your spells. And you can use it to cast any wizard cantrip at all, even if you don't know them, with a DC 10 check.
That's amazing.
And having a hat as a focus allows me to keep my hands free. So
So shield and hammer.
yeah.
And it will be like one of those Gandalf like top hat things.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I
I
need
mean,
it. Yeah.
probably like sewn in stars, you know.
Yes. Yes.
Well, such an item is certainly within her grasp. Common items are not that difficult to get for her. Roll a d6.
All right. Con rolls. Oh.
Well, as a matter of fact, she can acquire that for you within the next day.
Okay.
Just so happens that another adventuring group came up recently selling one of these items off to her. And she can just acquire it from her warehouse in town. It will
Okay.
it will cost Beldus well, let's see here.
10 million gold.
No.
It's common, so it's not too bad. Thanks.
No, it is not. It will cost him a measly 30 gold pieces.
Oh yeah, he'll pay that.
How
She
much?
will say that it does stink somewhat of goblin.
Well, he has prestidigitation. That's not an issue. He can clean
Slow-
that thing right up.
Slowly. Roll a d12.
D12. 2.
Right. Excellent. Thank you.
Huh. Oh, I get a hat. I get to be a wizard. True wizard.
How much would a
Okay.
+1 weapon cost?
That would be uncommon, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Well, roll me a d6.
Right. Rolling versus capitalism. 2.
Yeah. And here. $300 gold.
It's like a month of living expenses.
Maybe you have to dumb yourself down to peasants like me, specifically, because everyone else is paying above modest, and I'm not.
No.
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 Can't be done.
Can Eleanor try and persuade Bioday to just lower her prices on those things?
No.
No, alright.
That
No.
was wow, that worked.
Oof.
The prices are non-negotiable.
Get
for
out.
Alright.
Bioday.
Damn.
Get on the
Oh.
store.
Well, Bellis would like to ask her if she would be able to take good care of the mithril chunks that he found.
Certainly.
Not to sell, but just to keep them safe.
Sure. She'll keep them in the bank.
Because I think that is something I don't want to lose.
Mhm. She looks them over. She nods and says, comments that this seems to be rather fine mithril.
Yeah, he winks at her and says, yes,
So
enough to forge from.
She nods slowly.
given my Yorgris's interest here, it's being not punched quite as often in the face.
Yes.
I've just gone for and searched for whatever is the lowest rarity of defensive thing. It looks like there's something called a cloak of protection,
Yes.
which will provide me a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws.
Sounds pretty good.
while I wear the cloak. Does she have something like that? I figure that's probably something that's not too uncommon for adventurers to
It is
request.
not. Let's see
It
what
is,
she
is
has.
an uncommon item.
Yeah. Cloak of Protection. Let's see.
The
here.
DMG.
It is a wondrous item, uncommon. It is a major item. It does require
Oh.
attunement.
Okay, I don't know what major item means.
It means pricey.
All right.
Also, the wizard hat requires attunement.
That's fine.
I need to attune to your.
Yeah, I mean,
we need to add like that somehow to Bellas's portrait. I think like a wizard
Yeah,
hat,
I
like
do. I need
pointing
to.
up.
You know,
Let's-
it's a hat arcane focus, so you know it
Mhm.
needs attunement.
That's
Mhm.
very useful. You got it for like what, 30 gold?
Yeah,
That was incredible.
it's very useful. Common items, you know, they seem to be a novelty, but keeping my hands free, especially what I am, is very useful.
Let's see here. 86, please.
I think I have to roll low on this.
Yeah.
2. I like to think Jonas is like putting the numbers into like an Excel sheet,
Yeah,
checking
I
it against
have.
randomized market rates.
Mhm,
And
mhm. That is true.
over 6, it's been 10 days. That's a discount value of 2%.
Let's see here. No, I'm basically following the rules in Senator's Guide.
Yeah, I'm
This
sure
stuff.
there's one.
That's good.
Well, for a measly 300 gold, she could try to acquire something like that for him.
How many items can I be attuned to?
3.
Then I'll spend my money on getting that
Okay.
with the 50 we got. All right. Well, she would know because she has it. She has the money. But yeah, I'll do it.
Okay.
I'll do it. So now instead she can hold on to 33 gold for me.
Okay. She will acquire this item for you. Roll a d12.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, 2.
Okay. These are good things to know. Let's see. Oh, also, I'm sorry to burst your bubble, Valky.
Yeah?
The price would be 130 gold, not 30.
Oh,
Because
Um,
there is commission expenses for everything that she acquires.
And just a casual 300%. It's, you know,
But what are you
Going
gonna
right.
do? You're gonna go to the other magic shop?
yeah.
No.
yeah. I mean,
Top of that?
it's all I have almost, but sure. I kind of it's important, so sure. I'll
Yeah.
take the 130 gold out. I hate being a wizard. It's so much money intensive.
All right, she she counts all the coins, puts them in different chests and things, puts them near her on the table, and the next time you delve, she will deliver the goods to you.
Wonderful.
Bellis gets a nice floppy wizard hat.
Yes.
Jorgus gets a cloak.
It's like a little fur on the top, and
Sure.
it's a nice cloak.
Looking at stuff
And
and
when he
going,
goes through town, someone looks at him and says, "Nice cloak." And he's
Yeah,
like, "Yeah,
it is.
It is a nice
Everyone's like,
cloak.
oh no, very nice cloak actually.
I'll have to
Also,
find someone to draw this hat on me.
I made a 5 gold piece bet that Haleth would die, and I've brought 3 people up that can testify that he died first.
It's true.
Oh, that's true.
So what's
Because they
what
murdered
was the
him.
betting rate that
It-
he died first?
You get 10 gold.
Oh, that's-
Yeah.
oh, double."
Double's all right.
Honestly, 10 gold is actually really good at this stage.
He was known as Haleth the Hale, so most people thought that he would actually survive a very long time.
Wow.
Yeah,
What
ironic how
his
that
bets would,
goes. Huh?
I thought it would it'd go better, but considering I put 5 gold down,
Mhm.
Yep.
thought better than 2 to 1. Oh well, better than nothing. Still nowhere near enough for sending stuff.
Were you buying that dagger, Sheep?
I can't afford it.
Hmm.
Very well.
How much was it?
Not yet.
300.
300?
300.
How much do you have?
I have a total of 144.
Well, with my 33 gold, that will be 167.
I have 40 total.
I have
Now we have
128.
200 gold.
So if we all pitch in,
It
Yeah.
still isn't
put
enough.
together by no,
That is
no,
enough.
no. Halldamir had like 100.
I had 128. Yeah.
I also still need to pay rent. Let's next time.
It's true. We have so many magic immune things to fight.
We've been.
Blessed be the
incredibly
dwarf
honest.
that enhances magic, non-magical
Yeah.
items.
Blessed be
Alright.
the dwarf. That...
Can only do
Without him,
one.
you would have died many times over at this point, I think.
Yep, that ability has saved your lives. No doubt.
I'm also looking at braces of archery and going, +2 damage would be really nice.
Oh. Everyone, take a level of Smith Dwarf. And,
Learn the secrets of the forged
I
clerics.
shall start.
you also get heavy armor use. I mean,
Mhm.
you
Yeah,
know,
that's
it's
why I
not
took
terrible.
it. Heavy armor use, there's no arcane failure chance. Just bulk yourself
Mhm.
up.
Not that we could afford plate mail ever.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I had a dream,
There was a plate made once.
but it was well spent to save a friend. So
I agree. You know,
A bio day is also like drained out of readily available magical items. If you require more, she can still procure them as long as you're like until you level up. Like then she resupplies pretty much. That's how we
okay.
Okay.
that.
So it takes
If
time
you-
now.
Yeah, now it takes
Okay.
time. If you want something now, it would take basically we would roll to see how effectively she is at procuring something. But it is a full week minimum, full 10-day minimum to acquire an item from
Wow.
now on.
My question is like, obviously, if like do we pay in advance for that then? Because
Yes.
obviously she's not gonna go and get it, and they were like, actually, no.
actually, dead.
Everything paid in advance.
Okay,
Wow.
that makes
Okay.
sense.
That is the
Which
type of
means-
business she runs.
Which
Well,
means I'm gonna wait until we level up and see how much money
She's
I
a
have.
professional extortionist.
let's get back
I
to it,
mean,
guys.
She is a cleric of Wokeen. She business is what she does.
I need to talk to her boss.
Rumor has it that her boss is like a
Definitely a
horrifically
really
cold-hearted,
evil
like cutthroat
The
businessman.
monster. She has to
Wow.
kill all his
Yeah.
family. Yeah.
Killed all of his family.
He had like a loving aunt that is sent to like a death pit somewhere. Yeah.
Oh
Here he
gosh.
had like
Sounds
a
bad.
half orc or something help.
Yeah, like a horrific murderer. Like he was
Yeah.
just rage and blood incarnate.
And he teleported everywhere, and it was
Oh
impossible
yeah,
to touch him.
like he just appeared and then you were dead and
Yeah.
then he was gone and it's just
Some say there was
They
a
say
clap
that
of lightning.
Some people detected demonic horrors in the Underdark, and then they came out and they were gone, and
Yeah.
and now they walk among us.
Exactly.
We are
But
now.
you know
the
what?
demonic
Where else are you gonna go? I mean, I'm not gonna let politics decide where I spend my money.
The Heartspark Consortium is a very peculiar organization, certainly fashioned towards people of sudden amounts of disposable income. You know,
How about everyone? We take 2 days of rest here,
Sure.
'cause I need to recover some hit dice.
Is there a tailor in Waterdeep?
yes,
Uh,
there is
how
many.
how comfortable are they with adding stuff to my hand?
I
It
don't
is a magic
think
item, so
they can sew things onto your hat. Certainly, yes.
because we have, it's the gold crescent moons and stars, and you kind of want some, more than symbols in there. So
Okay, sure.
Makes sense.
It's like the big star on top has a more than symbol.
yeah, yeah.
Certainly. That is no problem.
All right.
You can have the emblazoned the anvil with the flame on top of it.
Yeah,
That is-
that's what he wants.
Yeah, they can do that, no problem.
All right.
I'm gonna restock on some arrows.
Sounds like a good idea. Yeah.
I've been keeping count. He has a vast amount of arrows, but they do go.
You should 3 of them a turn, so
Yeah. And I only get half of them back. So it's like a 50% chance that they break the whole thing.
Yes, indeed. Well, I think we can stop here for today.
Oh.
Seems like a good place.
I thought we were going for another hour or two.
We
Or
can go a
two,
little.
one.
We can go a little further if you want.
I
Like I
mean-
can go until 6.
Do I get my rest?
Hour, okay.
You would get your rest, yes.
Good, thank you. Then
I
can
normally
obtain my
would, but
token.
I am melting from the sun, and I need to take a break. I think.
Then we
Okay.
stop here.
2 days.
I guess it's
By Moradin's hammer.
I mean, we could do session number 2 at 8.
I have
it
the time.
planned, but,
I have the time for that. So
I actually probably could as well.
like I'm not going anywhere, so
We do another session tonight.
Oh god. We could.
in
I have things prepared, certainly.
two,
Well, how do
Well,
people
two
feel
and a
about
half-ish
it?
hours.
What do the kids these days say? YOLO?
Malika,
mean-
how do you feel about that?
I don't know.
There's
I
no peer
mean-
pressure here. If you don't want to,
Yeah,
that's fine.
exactly.
Like,
Yeah,
Should be
it's
fun
just,
for everyone.
Of course.
yeah,
Yeah, I think I'll say no to that. You know,
That's fine.
I need Tina's being nice and quiet right now. She's very rude too. Make that 8 hours a day.
The full Saturday she needs to be quiet.
Yeah.
That's fair.
yeah, that's fine.
That's fair. Maybe in the future we'll have a double whammy and go 16 hours. I mean, back in the day when I
Like
was
a
like
1
in
hour
high
lunch
school.
break.
Yeah, exactly. When I
Yeah.
was in high school, there were sessions where we just gathered everyone up at like 9 in the morning, and then ran until 6 in the morning the next day. Just basically 20 hours. You know,
We killed like
for once out.
2 flesh golems and a bunch of shit. That's definitely a level up, right?
No.
I feel like that's a pretty definite.
No way near.
Let's see here what you get.
We've got so much to get, Malachi.
Let's see what you
Do
get.
you know how much those things are worth?
I can't imagine thousands of XP each.
I think they're probably worth like 1,000 each at least.
That's still
Not for each
nowhere
of us,
near
obviously,
enough.
A couple.
The sigh of relief I'll have when I'm finally level 7 for evasion.
Evasion is so good.
The sigh of relief I'll get for Iron Mind. Advantage on wisdom saving throws.
See here, Spectre.
Nice, I guess.
I'll get Feral Instinct. Advantage on initiative checks.
Nice.
And I
Everyone's
can
got
never be
advantage.
surprised.
Everyone's getting advantage on initiative checks. What's this?
No, I don't.
And you don't. You're going to be the only one.
I have to spend hit die for that, and I have very little, so it's very
Oh, okay.
like deciding. It's my like inheritor ritual book, so
Yeah, I actually
rough price.
never get an advantage on initiative checks. But at level 17, I do take 2 rounds on the first round of combat. Or 2 turns round.
Excuse me? Wow, that's
Yeah.
amazing. Like back to back?
No, 1 at my normal initiative and 1 at 10 less of that
That's
initiative.
still pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Yeah,
So
that's
with
cool.
enough initiative, it is yes back to back.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's true.
you roll very well. I'd have
You just need to take 2 levels of fighter for action surge. And then
Gosh.
Level 11, I just get to attack every time I miss.
What? Just infinitely?
Hey, no. If I
Every time I miss, I get to attack again. Well,
if I miss a
oh
weapon
gosh.
attack, I make another weapon attack as part of the same action.
And if you miss that attack, you get another
I don't think
until
it's
you
like that. I
so my turn, I
automatically-
kill that thing.
Yeah.
Don't you have to roll? No, not really. I just
I
And at-
automatically
at level 17, every time you don't crit, you get another attack.
level 11, I'll get a feat. That means that if I drop to 0 hit points while raging, I don't actually drop to 0 hit points.
That's
I
nice.
get DC 10 Constitution save to be at 1 instead.
It's the
But each
orc,
time I do it,
tenacity.
the DC increases by 5.
Oh.
That's very good.
I
But
can do it, like,
potentially you
twice,
can't just
maybe.
keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And you
Uh,
have con saves as one of your like proficiencies, right?
Mhm, mhm.
That's really good.
Then there's like my barbarian type that later gets at 14 to rage beyond death.
Hmm.
So while raging, when I have 0 hit points, I don't actually go out. So the other one would prevent me from going there, but with this one I wouldn't actually go down when I go to 0. I make death saving throws, but I don't. I just fight even if I'm at 0.
you're just so angry you can't die.
You can only
Alright.
die. It says you only die if you fail enough death saving throws, or your rage ends.
So it was a fairly action-packed session, which means that you all get
Punched a lot of stuff.
29,000 experience in total.
2,662 experience each.
2,262.
Yep.
1,000,
2,000.
262. So 18,062.
Yep.
How
That's,
far
that's our
away?
total.
Hmm?
Our total is 1862. 18,062. Which
So we're
means
halfway.
we have
Yeah.
4,938 to go.
Ah, we're almost there.
Well,
Not really.
2 more
wouldn't say
sessions.
that, but yeah,
Well,
a
I
couple
mean,
more. A couple months. Summer holiday. We'll have it.
Alright,
jeez, when you say it like that.
You know,
That's a
unless
bit
we
more
do start doing these like 12-hour sessions.
Yeah.
On the clock.
18,462.
So 4,538.
There you go.
Not bad.
That's not bad.
2 more of these types of sessions and we'll be there.
Probably gonna clean up the rest of this floor at least.
Yeah.
I need to stop like looking at the abilities I'll get later because it'll be in months.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Level 20? Like, it's a long time. Long time.
Long time there, yeah.
At least I got this really cool cloak, and I'm very happy with
Yeah, got a
it.
cool
Plus into
hat.
all saving throws